Hey guys, checking out WWE, checking out 2K25 stuff, and hoping that when I try to stream showcase, I will not get copyrighted. I'm not gonna include it on the cutscene, so because last year when I did Rey Mysterio's, I got copyrighted indeed. So I'm gonna try not to include that. So yeah. So bear with me. Well, actually, I did Rey Mysterio's last year, and no wait, was it last year? Yeah. It was last year. So showcase. So yeah, I was on restriction. I'm gonna pretty much cut out the cutscenes and block them out. So if y'all can see my video, y'all know why. With that said, let's begin. Let me see if I'm streaming right now though. Batista. Yep, I am. Shoot 'em up and spit them out as I say, yeah. And yeah, I got a whole bunch of stuff to do, guys, as far as editing my roster, downloading a task for my roster, checking out the island, which I would do, which I would do in a different stream this week or so. Yeah, I'm gonna be checking that out, the island. I might do my rides on Twitch when I make a new channel, which I will reveal this week. My new Twitch channel, so be on the lookout for that. Yep, I'm gonna be on Twitch more. Well, not more often, but every now and then I'll be on Twitch, but not every day. I won't. Every day I'll be on my YouTube channel mostly, but not every day. I will be on Twitch. Yeah, but I'll be more active on it though. We'll see though. In the next few weeks, in the next few weeks. Yeah, I'll be playing mostly my rides on Twitch and more games in due time. But yeah, with what I said, let's go into the showcase now. Let's see what it might do. Will it pause my broadcast?
Solo Sikoa lifting Cody Rhodes up. Spear from Roman. Cover, hook to the leg. Cody somehow survives.
Are you kidding me? How? How did Rhodes survive?
Desire is how, Corey. Grit is how, Corey. This is how bad Cody Rhodes wants to finish his story. What the?
The current code is Cena.
It can't be.
It is.
John Cena's here. Cena's in WrestleMania.
A saving grace for Cody Rhodes. John Cena here to fight off Solo Sikoa.
Solo sent crashing to the outside, courtesy of the franchise.
An attitude adjustment.
The tribal chief has been dropped.
Quick. Quick it in.
And now John Cena with Solo Sikoa and through the announce table.
Oh, hold on, guys. Hold on.
You gotta be kidding.
Oh shit, I didn't do that. What's wrong with that?
Solo Sikoa lifting Cody Rhodes up. Spear from Roman. Cover, hook to the leg. Cody somehow survives.
Are you kidding me? How? How did Rhodes survive?
Desire is how, Corey. Grit is how.
Cena's got Roman up. Attitude adjustment.
Down goes Reigns.
And now John Cena with Solo Sikoa and through the announce table.
Oh, hold on, guys. Hold on.
You gotta be kidding me.
The final boss is at WrestleMania.
What a moment this is.
Brings back memories from WrestleMania over a decade ago.
Now this is a WrestleMania moment.
Rock and Cena face to face, feeding off the electricity of this crowd.
This is absolutely surreal.
Oh, and right for the rock bottom!
The final boss strikes, and Cena is down.
And now The Rock taking off the Mama Rhodes weight belt. He's going to use it against Cody.
What? Oh.
No way. No way. Guys?
What is going on here? We know that music all too well, but
It's Seth Rollins. And a Superman punch by Reigns intercepts Rollins, who's out here in the old Shield gear.
Yeah.
Now what?
Damn, man.
Undertaker's in the ring!
Oh my gosh!
The Great One face to face with the Reaper at WrestleMania.
Damn. I ain't gonna take that.
Undertaker with the Rock! Choke slam! The Undertaker's back in WrestleMania!
Unreal!
And now Roman Reigns and Cody Rhodes struggling to grab a hold of the steel chair in the ring.
Both men struggling to their feet. Roman beats Cody Rhodes. And this could be disastrous for the American Nightmare.
Poetic justice.
Roman has never forgotten and has never forgiven.
Roman Reigns setting up, looking for the spear to put Cody away. Oh!
Cody catches Roman.
No.
Crossroads.
God damn the crossroads. Reverse.
And another crossroads.
Reverse.
Looking for the trifecta now.
No.
Finish the story.
Everybody seems to think that WrestleMania 40 was the night the bloodline ended. But anyone who knows us knows that it's going to take more than one bad night to bring us down. If anything, we're just getting started.
Damn right.
Ladies and gentlemen, my name is Paul Heyman, and I serve as special counsel and the wise man to your
Okay, I'm back. Well, that makes me an honorary Oos, huh? Tamina, Umaga, Afa, and what's his name? Afa and damn it, Sika, Yokozuna, Naya, Rikishi, Roman. Hmm.
In a family that specialized in brute force over the years,
photographers from around the world as they are documenting Yokozuna's every move.
Coming down the aisle with Mr. Fuji is the champion from Polynesia Islands, weighing 550 pounds, Yokozuna!
One thing, Corey, he's 550 pounds, bigger than he's ever been.
And I understand Hulk Hogan trimmed down so he can have more speed, more endurance. But I'll tell you something, Hogan's got to take him out early.
This is going to answer a lot of unanswered questions from WrestleMania 9. A lot of pressure on the president of WWE for what he did. But this is Yokozuna versus Hulk Hogan. Let the winner be the winner.
One thing's for sure, Hogan will be quicker. He will be faster than he's ever been in any previous title defense.
Well, this is going to be interesting because he's wrestling a fresh Yokozuna this time. Not a man who's already wrestled a 15-minute match with Bret the Hitman Hart.
Well, Hogan and Yokozuna's last match lasted less than 30 seconds when Hogan won the title at WrestleMania.
Well, I can tell you, this match will go much longer. Yokozuna will not be caught by surprise this time.
Listen to this. What a phenomenal ovation for the WWE Champion.
His opponent, coming down the aisle with his manager, the Mouth of the South, Jimmy Hart, from Venice Beach, California, weighing in 302 pounds, the WWE Champion, Hulk Hogan.
You can feel this facility shake, literally moving. The rafters shaking with the ovation of the WWE Champion Hulk Hogan.
Hulk Hogan thrives on these people. He thrives on the Hulksters, the little Hulksters. This is what keeps this man going.
Hulk Hogan's relying on the fans. He wants to hear them cheer. He wants to draw strength from them. But Yokozuna's focused. He has not taken his eyes off Hulk Hogan. He is ready, believe me.
The Hulkster ready for war, and you can bet, ladies and gentlemen, it will be warfare here.
Well, he's been saying for weeks that he is going to be the first man to slam Yokozuna.
Oh, nobody slams Yokozuna.
Well, we'll see. Hulk Hogan wanted to prove it was not a fluke that he beat Yokozuna. And now, we're going to find out if it was a fluke or not.
The champion thrives in these situations. Pride and heart will be tested. Michael Cole. Eliminating from King of the Ring 1993 alongside Corey Graves and Byron Saxton, where Yokozuna hopes to regain the WWE Championship he lost in record time to Hulk Hogan.
Both men coming in with so much to prove. Hogan wants to prove his controversial WrestleMania win was no fluke. And he's also promised to finally slam the 550-pound giant right through the ring.
Yokozuna wants to erase the memory of his initial title reign that lasted mere seconds. He knows that a fresh Yokozuna can beat a fresh Hulk Hogan, and tonight is the chance to prove it.
Belly-to-belly suplex.
This is an event of international magnitude. Byron, photographers from around the world, including a large contingent from Japan, are documenting Yokozuna's every move.
A lot of pressure on the former champion. There is no way Mr. Fuji and Yokozuna can return to Japan and lose face.
And the Hulkster may have some self-imposed pressure. He up the 550-pound Yokozuna. And giant's carcass through the ring.
Check your face after that one. High level of offense on display from Yokozuna.
Yokozuna taking the fight to Hulk Hogan. The Hulkster's rocked. He's finally finding an answer to that onslaught.
Good chance for Hogan to gain his wits about him.
We know each man's strategy coming in. Yokozuna has added 50 pounds to his frame since WrestleMania, while Hogan has actually slimmed down since he captured the WWE Championship.
Indeed, we're going to see more speed, more endurance from the Hulkster. But now that Yokozuna has hit 550 pounds, every...
Michael Cole emanating from King of the Ring 1993 alongside Corey Graves and Byron Saxton, where Yokozuna hopes to regain the WWE Championship he lost in record time to Hulk Hogan.
Both men coming in with so much to prove. Hogan wants to prove his controversial WrestleMania win was no fluke. And he's also promised to finally slam the 550-pound giant right through the ring.
Yokozuna wants to erase the memory of his initial title reign that lasted mere seconds. He knows that a fresh Yokozuna can beat a fresh Hulk Hogan, and tonight is the chance to prove it.
Yokozuna gets countered.
Still so much more action to come after this amazing matchup. Of course, we have the King of the Ring finals later, but before then, there will be an 8-man tag team match with the Steiner brothers and the Hookshrinkers on opposite sides.
You want to talk about unfinished business from WrestleMania? Those two teams went to war back in Vegas, and I expect even more hard hits here tonight.
Hogan's able to avoid that.
Into an atomic drop.
From behind. Yokozuna grabs him, setting up.
Yokozuna laying in with those attacks from his massive frame. That's the key to victory for the former champ.
And Yokozuna just loves backing Hogan into a corner like this. Relentless domination of the champion.
And Mr. Fuji looking on with...
In a family that's special.
The energy in this arena is palpable.
Michael Cole alongside Byron Saxton and Corey Graves, emanating from King of the Ring 1993. Yokozuna is fuming over his embarrassing WrestleMania loss to Hulk Hogan. Now, Yokozuna has vowed to reclaim the WWE Championship and wipe Hulkamania off the map.
Indeed, the last time these two shared a ring, it was disastrous for Yokozuna. Mr. Fuji issued a challenge to Hogan on behalf of his client. And 22 seconds later, Hogan was the new WWE Champion.
But that night was mired in controversy as Yokozuna had just been to battle with Bret Hart to win the title. This is going to answer a lot of questions from WrestleMania 9. This is Yokozuna versus Hulk Hogan, and we're going to find out who's the true champion.
And Yokozuna just loves backing Hogan into a corner like this. Relentless domination of the champion.
And Mr. Fuji looking on with much approval. There's no mistaking what that sinister smile of his means.
We know the sold-out crowd here in Dayton is firmly behind the Hulkster. Hogan is relying on the fans. He wants to hear them cheer. He wants to draw strength from all of them.
But Yokozuna is completely focused. He has not taken his eyes off Hogan since the bell rang. He is ready, believe me. You know, Hogan slimming down may have an adverse side effect. Yokozuna can wrench those holds in around the Hulkster's waist now.
Oh, the waist and chest may be a little bit smaller, Corey, but you better believe the 24-inch pythons have not changed shape whatsoever.
And those pythons are primed to pick up the 550-pound monster and slam him through the mat. And he slides him back to the mat. Wow. Oh! An overbearing assault on Hogan now.
Yokozuna making Hogan regret wanting this match. I love it. Measured knee drop. Carefully lands the knee drop.
Bombastic claims coming out of both camps coming into this one, gentlemen.
Hogan has claimed in interviews that he will slam Yokozuna's carcass straight through the ring so hard that it will cause a worldwide earthquake.
Meanwhile, Yokozuna has kept his comments brief, saying, quote, Hulkamania will die. Hogan, you're going down.
We'll see which man's predictions come to fruition as this match rolls on. Ripping at the eyes.
Dangerous move, showing there's nothing they won't do to gain the upper hand against the champion.
And Yokozuna is leaving no breathing room here.
Yokozuna taking the fight to Hulk Hogan. The Hulkster's rocked. Oh no, bear hug applied. This is not good for them.
And wait a second, interesting turn of events here.
Now he just released the hold, and I'm racking my brain wondering why.
Yokozuna gets reversed. As we get deep into this match, Yoko now, belly-to-belly slam.
That's got to be the end of Hulkamania.
Jimmy Hart trying to rally. And a kick out by Hogan with authority.
Hulk Hogan's not done yet. Hulk Hogan is coming alive.
Yokozuna back to his feet. Big chop to Hogan. And Hogan starting to hulk up here.
How many times have we seen this over the years?
These massive strikes from Yokozuna having absolutely no effect on Hogan.
Hogan fired up. Hogan's ready to go.
Hogan feeding off the energy of all the Hulkamaniacs.
And here comes Hulk. And Yokozuna being backed up to the ropes. Big boot.
I can't believe Yokozuna's still standing.
Hogan continuing to pour on the offense. A second big boot, but Yoko still on his feet.
Don't let up, Hulkster. Keep swinging, keep firing away.
That boot, Yoko staggering, stunning, and he's down.
Drop the leg, Hogan. Drop the leg.
Hogan, leg drop. Here's the cover on Yoko, who kicked out the leg drop.
What? Get Mr. Fuji out of there. Hogan feeding off the energy. Whoa, wait a minute. What is that photographer doing on the apron?
There's a match going on. What the heck?
What was that?
What in the world just happened here?
Oh, no. A big splash.
Yokozuna demonstrating his full power. Hogan's in trouble.
A big leg drop by Yoko.
Tremendous athleticism.
Champ's down. This one's for everything.
And Yokozuna is once again champion.
I can't believe it.
The winner of this bout, and new WWE Champion, Yokozuna.
We have the official word. Yokozuna is indeed the new WWE Champion. We may have just witnessed the end of Hulkamania, gentlemen.
There's no may about it, Cole. Yokozuna just conquered Hogan, and every newspaper in Japan is going to be filled with pictures of our new WWE champion.
Here in the heartland of America, the heart of Hulkamania has just stopped beating. Hulk Hogan is finished.
Our next
One of the toughest teams in WWE history.
Nearly 600 pounds of pure savagery.
Is a tag team match set for one fall. On the way to the ring, accompanied by Alpha at a combined weight of 565 pounds. Samu and Fatu, the Head Shrinkers.
Fair warning, this one may not be too pretty, guys.
You talk about rugged individuals. These are two tag teams that can really bring the fight to anyone that steps in their path.
Yeah, there's about to be a seismic collision in the ring.
This match means so much to the Steiners and to the Head Shrinkers.
Well, the whole world is focusing on WrestleMania 9, and the last thing you want to do is come up on the short end.
Pride is on the line, and as is a stake to the claim of being the toughest team in all of WWE.
The Steiner brothers getting a tremendous ovation here in their first WrestleMania, and we'll see if they can carry on Michigan's winning ways.
And their opponents at a combined weight of 531 pounds, Rick and Scott, the Steiner Brothers.
The Steiner brothers are one of the most promising tag teams we've ever seen in WWE.
But Samu and Fatu are looking to stomp out any of that promise right here at WrestleMania.
Let me warn the WWE Universe right now. This is going to be a brutal match. Just two heavy-hitting tag teams going at it. Physical, smash-mouth wrestling. And like Saxton said, it won't be pretty at all.
Big fight feel in Las Vegas as gladiators face off here at WrestleMania 9.
And we are watching four men who would have been right at home inside of a Roman Coliseum. The Head Shrinkers and the Steiners are ready for a true battle.
Both teams are relatively new to WWE, but we've seen that each duo is not afraid to get physical. Each side is looking for their first WrestleMania win, and they will do anything to earn it.
Placing him in the corner.
Oh, uncorked a big punch.
The Head Shrinkers and Steiners are two of the brightest young teams in WWE, but they both come to this match with a few years of experience in WCW.
The Steiner brothers earned many tag accolades in WCW, but Rick and Scott have their share of singles titles too.
Meanwhile, Samu and Fatu were never quite able to break through before WWE. Double leg takedown, got the shoulders down.
Reverse the leverage and into...
Oh, man, this could really come back to bite him in the end.
I've seen Samu and Fatu headbutt each other during matches. If they do that to their own flesh and blood, who knows what they'll do to the Steiners?
It's just a byproduct of the brutal take-no-prisoners offense of the Head Shrinkers, Byron. These guys will bite, scratch, and claw their way to a win. Rulebook be damned.
And with Rick and Scott coming from an amateur collegiate background, they might be a bit more hesitant to bend the rules. Hopefully the Steiners can adapt, and fast.
Put in the corner now.
Ah, there's a headbutt. Samu and Fatu, already some success in the tag division tonight, could really be their coming out party.
Well, they certainly have a tradition to uphold, Cole. The man in their corner, Alpha, has held the WWE tag titles on 3 occasions, and he's primed to bring the Head Shrinkers to the top as well.
Whipped into the corner with tremendous force.
Wait. Oh.
Counter after counter. Neither superstar getting the...
And there goes Steiner sent outside the ring.
Fatu like a one-man wrecking machine right now. Cleaning house.
Oh, look at this. The power by Scott Steiner.
But the tag was made and Scott not aware.
Big kick.
Scott Steiner did not see the blind tag made by Samu.
Oh, this is not looking good for Steiner.
And this is what the head shrinkers do. Top-tier tag team wrestling. Steiner didn't see the tag, decided to hot dog around, and got a foot in the face for it.
And we are really seeing the amazing skill sets of all four men in this tag team showcase.
Well, we already knew about the brawling of the head shrinkers and the grappling of the Steiners, but men as big as these four behemoths should not be able to fly around the ring like they have thus far.
It is made for an extremely tough act to follow, guys. Scott getting worked on right now.
Seeing some high-impact offense from Samu and Fatu thus far.
I'm not sure the head shrinkers are even going for the victory. They just want to destroy the Steiners. Oh my gosh, what a dive!
I don't care how much you train. You can't prepare for a commercial airliner to come crashing down on you like that.
Sidewalk slam!
Almost drove him through the ring.
He's taking a bit of damage from these blows. As we find ourselves surrounded by all this pageantry, do you think either of these teams is feeling the pressure of their first WrestleMania?
I can tell you that Samu and Fatu truly did not care. Alpha has turned these men into brutal fighters who simply want to destroy their opponents no matter where the fight takes place.
And as for the Steiners, we know they have big...
From the top!
Diving headbutt!
Samu is really displaying aggression.
Shrinkers smartly keeping themselves out of the grasp of Rick and Scott Steiner.
There is a method to the madness of the head shrinkers.
Tag made.
And into the corner he goes.
Tag made. Double team coming. He's in a bit of agony now.
I expect a tag soon here. Have to take the chance to get your win back deep into the match.
Tag made. And double headbutt. Nice takedown. Stack them up. And kicks out before the refs count.
This deep into the match, and he's able to kick out before a 1 count. It's stunning.
Quick reversal by Samu.
Here's the tag. Tandem offense on the horizon here. They have their opponent driven down face first.
And the head shrinkers just might have it.
Makes the cover. There. Teammate makes the save. Ooh, he fends that off.
Steiner making clear he has his number.
Ooh, what a damaging blow.
Oh, man.
Right to the throat. Now into the cover.
The fate of the match is at stake.
And the head shrinkers get the win.
Here are your winners, Samu and Fatu, the Head Shrinkers.
And what a huge win for the head shrinkers tonight.
Samu and Fatu making their family proud and proving themselves as top contenders in the tag division.
Right back, y'all. Hunter Hearst Helmsley. This is Rocky Maivia. Awesome. Be back. Hold on, let me see something first. All right, y'all. Oh shoot. All right, y'all. I'm back. Let's move on. The Rocky Maivia debut on Survivor Series. Hunter Hearst Helmsley, Triple H.
Hey, let's put this in the simplest of all terms.
Thursday.
And here comes the #1 contender, at least for tonight, Rocky Maivia.
The following contest, scheduled for one fall, is for the WWE Intercontinental Championship. Making his way to the ring is the challenger from the South Pacific, weighing in at 275 pounds, Rocky Maivia.
A blue chip talent with a bright future.
On his way to defend the Intercontinental Championship, Hunter Hearst Helmsley.
His opponent from Greenwich, Connecticut, weighing in at 246 pounds, the WWE Intercontinental Champion, Hunter Hearst Helmsley.
Helmsley is scheduled to face another challenger at an upcoming show this Sunday. And he's taking the risk, stepping in here against a newcomer, Rocky Maivia.
Well, you can consider it risky, you can consider it overconfident, but any way you look at it, it's a dangerous move by Helmsley to take on an athlete who has been on a real roll. Rocky Maivia has been successful thus far in WWE, and Rocky is focused. Rocky is only thinking about tonight.
Saxton, just curious, have you ever exercised your right to remain silent? I am tired of all this talk about Rocky Maivia. Yeah, he's been on a roll, but it could all come to a screeching halt tonight at the hands of Hunter Hearst Helmsley.
The past doesn't matter. Here's where it counts. Here is where it's settled. The prize is on the line.
The Intercontinental title hangs in the balance. Tonight in a match between our refined champion, Hunter Hearst Helmsley, and the young challenger, Rocky Maivia.
Rocky Maivia has a lot to prove here. The third-generation up-and-comer would love nothing more than to grab his first championship tonight and send a message to the WWE that Rocky Maivia has arrived.
But Hunter Hearst Helmsley will do everything in his considerable power to stop that from happening. And as far as Helmsley is concerned, Maivia is barely even worth his time. What's it going to take for Hunter Hearst Helmsley to retain his Intercontinental title here? How can he get the better of Rocky Maivia?
Well, the champ needs to put this young upstart Maivia in his place with unrelenting offense. No time for graceful bows and upper-class taunting. Just beat Rocky down.
Intercontinental Championship at stake right here in Lowell, Massachusetts. We're expecting an emotional night for all of us, considering that Shawn Michaels will forfeit the WWE Championship live tonight.
Yeah, I saw a very dejected HBK earlier today. I couldn't even get him to crack a smile at all.
Well, that's just because no one's ever happy to see you, Saxton.
And Rocky is delivering solid damage, but needs to remember to get Helmsley in the ring. The title can be won outside of the squared circle. Brought back into the ring from the floor now.
Uh-oh, the Cobra Clutch is applied.
The Cobra Clutch.
Elbows trying to free himself, and he escapes.
Closed fist connects.
And even before the bell rang tonight, I think Hunter Hearst...
And they're going shot for shot, blow for blow. Oh, what a quick answer.
Looks like a hockey fight's just broken out.
Two Titans trading strikes and refusing to back down.
Each exchange just sapping the energy from these two.
Ooh. They are emptying their tanks, going back and forth like this. Who will break first? That is the question.
Both absolutely drained.
Rapid fire shots. Now the superstar backing down. Intercontinental Championship is on the line here between two superstars who don't have anything nice to say about one another. The challenger, Rocky Maivia, and our current champion, Hunter Hearst Helmsley.
Well, Helmsley is our champion for a reason. He's a cut above the rest, a higher class of in-ring competitor. This Rocky Maivia guy should learn his place and respect his betters.
Well, that attitude is exactly why Maivia is so eager to go after Helmsley and his title. He wants to prove Helmsley is just a snide and arrogant blowhard who doesn't deserve to be champion.
Only one of these men will leave this ring our Intercontinental Champion. This should be a memorable match. And Rocky is delivering solid damage, but needs to remember to get Helmsley in the ring. The title can't be won outside of the squared circle.
Uh-oh, the Cobra Clutch is applied.
The Cobra Clutch!
Elbows trying to free himself, and he escapes. Big-time clothesline. We're going to shut this down.
And he doesn't let the pin last long at all.
Getting that shoulder up seemed to be pretty easy.
What's it going to take for Hunter Hearst Helmsley to retain his Intercontinental title here? How can he get the better of Rocky Maivia?
Well, the champ needs to put this young upstart Maivia in his place with unrelenting offense. No time for graceful bows and upper-class taunting. Just beat Rocky down.
Oh, and he manages to reverse.
We're seeing one response after another. Neither superstar gaining a foothold. Each athlete finding an answer for everything thrown at them.
And reversal.
The Intercontinental title hangs in the balance. Tonight in a match between our...
Sleeper hold cinched in deep.
And right side of the sleeper.
And watching from home is Rocky Johnson, the father of Rocky Maivia, former WWE Tag Team Champion.
I must admit, I do see a bright future for Maivia. Those that have been privileged enough to see Rocky Johnson in action will appreciate Rocky Maivia because he's a chip off the old block.
Notwithstanding as well the genes of his grandfather, the incomparable Peter Maivia, Chief Maivia.
Oh boy, they don't come any tougher than Peter Maivia.
Thursday Raw, Thursday, getting kicked off with a title match for the Intercontinental Championship. Number one contender, Rocky Maivia, versus the champion, Hunter Hearst Helmsley.
Uh-oh, the Cobra Clutch is applied.
The Cobra! So much for the submission hold. He just lets go.
His grip strength might have run out.
Ouch. And even before the bell rang tonight, I think Hunter Hearst Helmsley has been trying to frustrate Rocky. He's tried to say, hey, young fella, we're going to do things at my pace, not
into the pin. Rope break, too close to the ropes.
Oh, counters right back on Hunter. Clothesline. What a punch.
Oh, boy.
Back down the hatches. These two are unloaded. The Intercontinental title hangs in the balance. Tonight in a match between our refined champion, Hunter Hearst Helmsley, and the young challenger, Rocky Maivia.
Rocky Maivia has a lot to prove here. The third-generation up-and-comer would love nothing more than to grab his first championship tonight and send a message to the WWE that Rocky Maivia has arrived.
But Hunter Hearst Helmsley will do everything in his considerable power to stop that from happening. And as far as Helmsley is concerned, Maivia is barely even worth his time. And Byron, Rocky has tremendous exuberance, tremendous youth. He's going to be a star for a long time.
I think Rocky Maivia shows more promise than any other wrestlers I've seen come into WWE. You talk about second-generation wrestlers, but with Rocky, you're talking about 3 generations. This guy is going to be phenomenal.
And Rocky there not showing any signs of being intimidated. Maivia dishing it out now.
The power of Rocky Maivia is too much for Helmsley right now. Is he thinking of a submission here?
Coquina club. He lets go of the hold, but I don't see any reason for it.
No telling what's going on in his mind right now, Michael.
Pulled in for
belly to belly.
And conspicuous by his absence is the butler of Hunter Hearst Helmsley, who has been intervening in matches as of late. Who knows if he might show up?
Yeah, unfortunately, that's just another thing Maivia needs to worry about.
Okay, we only got one damn heavy guard.
Rocky has bigger problems in the ring, gentlemen. Biggest match he's ever had. Live, worldwide television. He's got to have a stomach full of butterflies.
Helmsley has the momentum against him here.
Maivia keeps bringing the energy and helps.
The Intercontinental Championship is on the line here between two superstars who don't have anything nice to say about. One another. The challenger, Rocky Maivia, and our current champion, Hunter Hearst Helmsley.
Well, Helmsley is our champion for a reason. He's a cut above the rest, a higher class of in-ring competitor. This Rocky Maivia guy should learn his place and respect his betters.
Well, that attitude is exactly why Maivia is so eager to go after Helmsley and his title. He wants to prove Helmsley is just a snide and arrogant blowhard who doesn't deserve to be champion.
Only one of these men will leave this ring our Intercontinental Champion. This should be a memorable match. And just an uncalled for, underhanded attack there.
Goodness gracious.
And we know Rocky doesn't have the same experience as Helmsley, and that could be a developing story as this match progresses.
And this is where an experienced wrestler like Helmsley can take a young wrestler and pick him apart, take advantage, capitalize, and win.
He puts him into the corner.
Non-stop blows. They're stomping away.
You have to imagine the disdain it takes to repeatedly stomp someone like that.
Oh, my goodness.
Taking the action to the outside.
Might be taking a breather here.
And Rocky there not showing any signs of being intimidated. And Rocky is delivering solid damage, but needs to remember to get Helmsley in the ring. The title can't be won outside of the squared circle. What a way to get out of that one. Intercontinental Championship at stake right here in Lowell, Massachusetts. We're expecting an emotional night for all of us, considering that Shawn Michaels will forfeit the WWE Championship live tonight.
Yeah, I saw a very dejected HBK earlier today. I couldn't even get him to crack a smile at all.
Well, that's just because no one's ever happy to see you, Saxton. And back in. He was dangerously close to being counted out of this one. Ooh!
Helmsley keeping his opponent at bay.
Both athletes showing incredible reflexes here. These two showing how well they know each other.
Good defense there.
Strong impact. And conspicuous by his absence is the butler of Hunter Hearst Helmsley, who has been intervening in matches as of late. And what he's looking for here looks like a potential submission. And would you look at that? He just let go of the submission.
Maybe he did the damage he meant to do and has something else in mind now.
Hunter is getting dominated.
Maivia keeps bringing the energy, and Helmsley has no answer.
Clothesline, so effective. Raw drop kick. This capacity crowd certainly behind the youngster Rocky Maivia, thinking there could be an upset here tonight. DDT! Fight! Deeper into this match match now, and I think it's Helmsley who's reaching peak frustration.
Can't quite put Rocky Maivia away. A testament to the never... Up high.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. Look at the power.
Ooh, turned it into a jawbreaker.
Trading counters and reversals back and forth.
Rocky beats him to the punch. He's headed to the top now.
And he's only got one thing on his mind right about now.
From way up top and down. Maivia took to the sky and executed that high risk perfectly. I don't think Helmsley had that scout.
Hunter whipped into the corner. Nobody home. Rocky hit hard. And now Hunter looks to take over this match.
Helmsley muscling Maivia up to the top turnbuckle and a big right hand.
Helmsley with something big in mind here for his challenger tonight.
Well, this is just blatant disrespect from the arrogant champion.
Almost daring Rocky. Hey, you really want my title? You really think you're going to be Intercontinental Champion?
Up to the top. Hooking Rocky into a superplex. This could be it. Can Hunter capitalize? This could be it. Hook of the leg and a cover, and Rocky stays in it, getting his shoulder up.
Still not enough to put out the flame of Rocky Maivia.
Hunter has to be asking himself, what else do I have in my arsenal? And I think we may get our answer, gentlemen.
Yeah, it's just a matter of time, I believe, before this one's over. Hunter hooking Rocky, taking his time, looking to put him away.
Maivia just collapsed.
This just shows you how much damage Hunter Hearst Helmsley has inflicted on the challenger in this matchup.
I think Maivia's done. Official might want to step in, call this one.
The official checking on Rocky. Hunter Hearst Helmsley believes this is close to being over. Lifting him back up again. Rocky rolls through. Shoulders down. Rocky wins the title.
Rocky Maivia has shocked Hunter Hearst Helmsley.
Here is your winner and the new Intercontinental Champion, Rocky Maivia.
We have a new Intercontinental Champion.
Yeah, buddy.
Uh-oh, somebody called the local zoo.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall and is a steel cage match. Introducing first, from Detroit, Michigan, weighing in at 275 pounds, George the Animal Steel.
I'm not even sure the cage can contain this man.
And strolling down the aisle, the opponent of George Steele, Peter Maivia.
Always a chaotic matchup.
His opponent from the Isle of Samoa, weighing in at 275 pounds, High Chief Peter Maivia.
Steele had better keep an eye on Maivia because Maivia is a true brawler.
Few men can handle the chaos of the animal inside a steel cage, but I believe the High Chief is ready.
Maivia carrying such pride into the ring.
Very stark contrast to Steele.
We'll see which prevails tonight.
Steel cage match underway. Peter Maivia versus George the Animal Steele. Most of the matches between Peter Maivia and George Steele have ended inconclusively, but this time we'll have a winner.
These are two very different men, Cole. The High Chief is a man of great pride and respect for the ring, while Steele is, well, he's an animal. I can't think of two opponents with more opposing styles.
You said it, Corey. Let's just hope this one gets taken care of in the ring tonight.
That's an unusual decision.
Maybe looking to deal some more damage first.
Rocked with a headbutt, but not done yet.
A second one. And now a third.
You can't get caught in a hailstorm like that if you want to win.
Whoa. Gets slammed down.
Ooh, bullseye.
The High Chief just refusing to be intimidated.
The animal has no idea what to make of Maivia.
From the middle rope. What a splash. Peter Maivia now with the upper hand.
Yeah, and Maivia has really figured the animal out here. Just punishing their opponent.
Oh, just nailing the double axe handle. Some folks call Peter Maivia the Flying Hawaiian, and the reasons are obvious for that moniker. But guys, how does he earn the other nickname of the High Chief?
Well, trading back and forth blows now. Boom. Back and forth, neither one giving up any ground.
Neither competitor is backing down.
Oh, man.
The willpower, the sheer guts of these two.
This is a war of attrition with neither superstar wanting to be the one who surrenders. Bam! Toe-to-toe, treating each other like heavy bags.
Both superstars just unloading, putting it all on the line. And now in this exchange right there.
Big impact.
Peter Maivia very tough, but he also has movie star good looks. Quite the combo.
And it served him well, Michael. In fact, the High Chief has major acting and stunt work credits to his name. And who knows? Maybe we'll see the Maivia name on Hollywood billboards again sometime.
Well, before any of that happens, the High Chief needs to survive this war against the animal. Trapped in an armbar, looking for a way out, and they find it.
Setting up again.
Backbreaker.
Maivia can taste it now.
Big impact.
Momentum is all with Maivia now.
And you can see Steele is struggling to weather the storm of the High Chief.
The High Chief Peter Maivia really making a name for himself at WWE, but he's had plenty of experience on the way up.
Plenty of championships on the West Coast, but he's made the biggest splash in Hawaii, where he earned multiple tag team titles.
Oh yeah, Maivia is a huge celebrity on the islands. In fact, I've heard some consider him the personification of Maui. Boom! Maivia just dominated the animal with that one. Shot to the chest.
And he's just chaining to get...
Take it over! Go for the win. Turning it around here.
I guess it was time to switch gears.
What is he doing?
Oh! George Animal Steel is not...
Oh, he got him. Is he going to lock this in? The stump puller. Pain just painted. Oh.
He lets his opponent out of the submission.
Yeah, but who knows what damage has been done.
Here he goes, up the wall of the steel cage.
Yeah, I know the climb.
Each inch you climb puts you in more of a precarious position.
No more going up, seated at the top of the cage. He's getting even closer to making an escape.
He's halfway home. Time to start the descent.
And the High Chief defeats the Animal.
Here is your winner, High Chief Peter Maivia.
Anytime these two have faced off, it's been eye for an eye. But the steel cage has finally delivered a decisive victory for the High Chief, Peter Maivia.
George Steele is one tough animal, but the way Maivia faced him in the cage tonight just reinforced what everyone already knew, that the High Chief is one tough Samoan.
That's his music, I will say that. Be right back, y'all.
Continue the showcase. Please.
Okay, I'm back there. I'm washing some clothes for tomorrow. Work. Sure, I missed calls.
And now a dark horse will face an unforgiving titan in hopes to don the crown. Lyra Valkyria versus Nia Jax in the Queen of the Ring Finals.
The following is the final match in the Queen of the Ring Tournament. Introducing first, from San Diego, California, Nia Jax.
I cannot wait to witness what unfolds here. The irresistible force has been on a tear recently.
And Nia believes the crown already belongs to her. Will Jax's menacing presence and sheer power be too much for Valkyria to overcome? Or can Lyra write a happy ever after ending to her Cinderella story?
Lyra Valkyria fancies herself a Morgan, which is an Irish goddess of war. As they were on the battlefield, they used to take the shape of ravens to fly around and decide who would live and who would die. That is what Lyra Valkyria is bringing to the ring here tonight.
And her opponent, from Dublin, Ireland, Lyra Valkyria.
Lyra Valkyria may have read a little too much fantasy in her day, and now is reality. Lyra Valkyria is about to go toe-to-toe with a real-life, fire-breathing dragon in the form of Nia Jax. Nia Jax, who's in the best physical condition of her career, tonight will make someone. Will it be Lyra? Will it be Nia? We'll find out in a matter of moments.
And guys, you win the crown. Guess what waits for you in August?
A date with the champion of your respective brand at SummerSlam.
Let's go, bird lady.
And there will be a coronation take. And Nia now misses wildly. Lyra goes up over the top. Nia's got it caught, though.
Just that quickly.
Lyra trying to rely on her technique to bring down the irresistible force, but having no luck at the moment.
I'm not sure this is going to work either.
Jax just entirely too strong, but whoa!
That was interesting.
Oh, nice athleticism by Valkyria. Even Jax might be a little impressed.
I wouldn't go that far, Saxton. Here comes Nia, just imposing her will on Lyra Valkyria.
Again, Lyra showing how resourceful she is, applying the sleeper to Nia Jax. Lyra tried to hold on.
And now Nia Jax in control, and she's going to look to put Lyra away. Nobody home! Set outside the ring, and Valkyria's got a chance.
Huge window of opportunity. Right now for Lyra Valkyria to strike. Lyra may actually pull this off. Lyra may become queen. Lyra has the advantage. She has Nia reeling.
But Lyra can't win Queen of the Ring with Jax on the outside. This match has to end in the ring.
Nia Jax, Lyra Valkyria facing off in the finals of the 2024 Queen of the Ring tournament. Who will take home the crown?
Wait for it.
Alabama slam. Lyra Valkyria, one of the best technical wrestlers in NXT Women's Division history.
But the game is about so much more than technique. It's about experience and timing, knowing when to tap into certain parts of your psyche. Nia knows this, and we've seen it for years.
The big question is, does Lyra? And she's sent right into that corner.
An insult to injury. But I guarantee they're going to take great umbrage with that offense.
Lands an elbow.
And Lyra only finds herself on the defensive.
And the irresistible force is really keeping Valkyria grounded here.
Golly, Nia is just cornering Valkyria. Jax abusing Lyra, showing no mercy. I think it's a preview of what kind of queen Nia Jax would be.
The kind of queen that will...
Oh, it's down.
happily send victims to the guillotine. Stuck in the tree of woe.
They are doing whatever they please. Many in the WWE Universe getting their first look at Lyra Valkyria. She's only had 3 main roster matches so far, and they were all in this tournament.
Big wins over Dakota Kai, Zoe Stark, and Io Sky over the last 3 weeks. That's an extremely impressive start for Lyra.
Wow, undefeated for 3 weeks? When Nia Jax joined the main roster, she didn't lose a match for over 7 months. And Jax has stayed that dominant for years.
Well, if you're Lyra Valkyria, what do you do to pull off a massive upset tonight?
Well, Lyra's a technical wizard, Cole. In fact, from a technique perspective, she may actually have Nia Jax outgunned. And beyond relying on her technique, if I'm Lyra, I'm going to try to frustrate Nia. I don't know how possible that is, but if you frustrate Nia, she may make a crucial mistake.
There's so many moves at Nia's disposal that she can end this match with. For Lyra, not nearly as much.
Yeah, I can't imagine it'll be easy for Valkyria to pick up Nia Jax and drop her with the Nightwing.
Please, let's call the move by its... Valkyria crushed in the corner by Jax.
Squashing Lyra in the corner, and the beginning of the end may be near. And Nia now, with Lyra on her back, going to climb up to the second rope.
This is a scary situation for Lyra. Oh, look at this. Maybe not.
No way. There's no way. Oh, no. Good night, Annihilator.
Here is your winner and the new Queen of the Ring, Nia Jax.
What a victory to the brand new Queen of the Ring.
Nia said she would do it, and she backed up her claims.
And now the Chief Content Officer of WWE and Triple H going to come in to congratulate Nia Jax and officially crown her the Queen of the Ring.
Absolute dominance by the new Queen.
Okay. Gotta go see Queen of the Ring attire online. I'm a bad man.
Is it legal to not show up? Rikishi has brutalized Austin lately.
Austin will be here, Byron. I just refuse to think anything else.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall and is a no-holds-barred match. Introducing first, from the Isle of Samoa, weighing in at 424 pounds, Rikishi.
We have learned more about Rikishi in the last couple of weeks than we knew about him his entire career here in WWE. He said he ran over Austin not for himself, but for The Rock.
Right, and now he's coming out here, and I guess if Austin doesn't show up, the general manager is going to have to come out here and declare this is a forfeit, and Rikishi's going to win it. This man makes me sick. Is he here?
Well, there's the Rattlesnakes music.
He's here. Austin's here. Stone Cold Steve Austin came here with no fear, no hesitation, just revenge.
His opponent, from Victoria, Texas, weighing in at 252 pounds, Stone Cold Steve Austin!
Austin fought for his life to make it back here, to make Rikishi pay.
Now there is no way Rikishi can escape the Texas Rattlesnake.
It's been almost a year since Austin competed in the ring. Austin is a man possessed. Rikishi feels good about running over Austin and said he'd do it again. That man is sick.
Well, Rikishi made two mistakes. One, trying to end Austin's life. And two, not being man enough to finish the job.
Austin's going to absolutely tee off on Rikishi.
This one is going to get ugly in a hurry. It's a miracle Austin survived being run over by Rikishi. Now a pissed off Texas Rattlesnake is on the loose and out for revenge.
It took Austin almost a year to recover from the injuries he suffered in that heinous attack. You can't blame Austin for the damage he inflicts on Rikishi tonight.
Byron, a lesser man wouldn't have survived. Stone Cold promised that Rikishi's days of walking above ground are over. This is no holds barred.
To the head.
And looking at my monitor, it just makes me sick to my stomach watching Rikishi. This is a man who has no remorse and feels justified for running Austin down like a dog.
Look, to be devil's advocate, you've got to look at Rikishi's perspective. He's proud of his Samoan lineage and saw an opportunity to give his people a leg up in the shark tank that is WWE.
Are you serious, Corey? Rikishi ran over another human being. We're fortunate that it only put Austin on the shelf for 10 months instead of his whole life. It's sick that you would even condone what Rikishi did.
Don't twist my words, Saxton. I'm not saying I condone Rikishi's action. I'm just saying I understand them.
Corey, this situation is so far beyond rational thinking. It's so personal. What does Stone Cold have to do in this one to leave here victorious against Rikishi?
I don't know if you can tell someone who almost lost their life at the hands of their opponent to think rationally. Austin has rage, and win or lose, he's going to unleash it all on Rikishi.
And he throws the opposition back into the ring. We've talked so much about motives leading into this match. In my view, Rikishis are delusional. His family have been given equal opportunities, and they all took full advantage of them.
Yeah, my blood boils at the propaganda Rikishi's been selling. But I'll tell you about the most legitimate motive in this story, and that is payback for Stone Cold. Austin nearly had his life taken from him, and there was no greater reason to stomp the tar out of somebody than that. What a headbutt.
Counter. He knew just what to do.
Rikishi feeling the pride of his family with every ounce of damage he delivers to Stone Cold.
And Byron, I just cannot see any legitimate reason to run over Stone Cold like Rick. He did last Survivor Series.
I mean, Austin does ruffle the feathers of a lot of people, Michael, but I don't think any of his rivals would go to the disgusting lengths that Rikishi's going to do.
Got out of that position with the desperation jawbreaker. Austin and Rikishi trading heavy artillery on the outside, and here comes the rattlesnake.
Stone Cold Steve Austin fired up and revenge on his mind.
You got to think about how bad Austin has wanted this ever since Survivor Series last year. Been dying to get his hands on Rikishi.
All of that venom, all of the vitriol inside of Austin being unleashed on Rikishi right now.
Remember, this is no holds barred. Anything goes.
Austin has Rikishi down. The rattlesnake is red hot. And do you hear this capacity crowd? They want more from Stone Cold. All that he wants to see Rikishi get beaten down like a pile of human filth.
Elbow throw, saying not today.
And Rikishi lately has been calling himself a visionary, a pioneer. All a bunch of garbage, if you ask me.
Well, those aren't self-imposed labels, Cole. Those labels are coming from the family, coming from a group of wrestling legends who are proud of Rikishi for standing up and making a change in this business.
I've had a few labels for Rikishi. Coward, liar, embarrassment. Those fit him well.
And he comes in under the ropes now.
Austin getting in his opponent's face. I don't think the censors would like the venom that's coming out of the rattlesnake's mouth right now.
Sent to the corner. And we know how despicable Rikishi has been, but to throw vinegar on the rattlesnake's nest, Rikishi goes and destroys Austin's truck with a sledgehammer.
No fury like a man who has his car tampered with. It's just extra motivation for every fist Austin lands in this fight.
Caught that and reversed it.
What's Austin? Uh-oh.
And Rikishi with a counter.
Implanted by the DDT.
Rikishi finds his target with that one.
There's been a lot of vitriol coming from fans towards Rikishi these past few weeks, and this Bulldog crowd is continuing that pattern of disdain.
You think Rikishi cares about the fans, though? No, not at all. He truly believes he's done something for his family, for his people. His family's respect is the only respect he's desperate for. And he has an answer for Rikishi.
Down with the doorbuster.
And what need is there to go looking under the apron like this?
He's choking up on that bat, looking to swing one into the parking lot.
Usually throwing a bat like that gets you ejected.
Scary mindset for the rattlesnake. Austin has scattered pictures of Rikishi all over his home. Said that every time he looks at Rikishi, he's looking at a dead man.
Yeah, Rikishi taking that as an empty threat, thinking that Austin isn't the man he claims to be. But trust me, when Stone Cold says he has you in his crosshairs, that's no empty threat.
There's one headbutt.
interrupts the move by throwing an elbow into the midsection.
This will be the time to go, guys.
And gets tossed back into the mat.
Getting him right into the corner. Huge toss.
Things are heading ringside now. And Rikishi slows Austin down with a thunderous right.
Austin's in trouble. And now steel chair. Oh, and Austin, he just averted disaster there.
And now Austin gonna deliver the
Continue the showcase. Please.
I intend to. I wasn't quitting anything in the first place.
A relentless Texas rattlesnake beating the brakes off of Rikishi with a steel chair.
And again, thunderous blows by Austin. Down goes Rikishi. Austin beating the hell out of him.
I know Austin has good reason to be doing all this, but he could be taking it too far at this point.
I don't think the rattlesnake is taking it far enough, Corey. Austin wants to put Rikishi's life in danger, just like Rikishi did to him. Austin decompressing 10 months of frustration into the single most important.
Here it comes.
Rikishi driver, and Austin is out.
And he tosses him back in now.
Stalking his prey, ready to strike.
Rikishi's running.
Rikishi got all of it. Cover, we have a cover.
Two.
Bad
Rikishi's
man,
on the
Austin.
fangs, the rattlesnake.
A very bad man.
This is not what many of us expected to see. We wanted to see retribution, but Rikishi was too much of a monster for Stone Cold tonight.
The vitriol that consumed Rikishi powered him to finish the job and leave a battered Austin in his rear-view mirror.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, here he is. He could be the next WWE champion, the near 400-pound Umaga. A man that since debuting right after WrestleMania 9 months ago has remained undefeated. And Umaga has been in the ring, Byron, with the best of WWE.
This man looks, moves, and sounds like a movie monster. Except Umaga is for real.
He is a Samoan bulldozer, an 18-wheel version with a mean streak. Big, athletic, strong, and probably going to outweigh John Cena by well over 100 pounds.
Since 1963, the WWE title has only changed hands twice here in Kansas City. That's twice in the last 47 years.
But Umaga is a scary human being. He can easily change that trend right here tonight.
A phenomenal ovation in this arena because the champ is here. John Cena has a gigantic challenge awaiting him in the ring, but Cena doesn't have a reverse gear.
Absolutely not. The champ only goes one way, and that's straight at you.
John Cena, a three-time WWE champion, the handler of Umaga, Armando Estrada, trying to control this undefeated challenger.
Once the bell rings, these two are going to go at each other full force.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall, and it is for the WWE Championship. Introducing first, the challenger from the Isle of Samoa, weighing in at 353 pounds, and from West Newbury, Massachusetts, weighing in at 248 pounds, he is the WWE Champion, John Cena!
You can see it in the eyes of each individual. Only razor-sharp focus when this much is on the line.
Here we go with the WWE Championship on the line. John Cena versus the Samoan bulldozer Umaga. Big fight feel here in this building.
The undefeated Umaga has set his sights on Cena, and there's nothing left standing in his way. Umaga doesn't just want to beat John Cena. He wants to obliterate him like he has all his other opponents.
But this is John Cena we're talking about. If anyone can stand up to Umaga's brutality and power, it's him. Cena's going to fight to defend his title with everything he's got.
Counter from Umaga. Such a unique situation for the champion John Cena tonight. This could be the first time in Cena's career that he comes in as an underdog champion.
That's a credit to the challenger. Anybody would be an underdog against a man that's undefeated. Umaga simply looks unbeatable.
But John will fight you as long as he's breathing. That's the Cena style.
Oh, the shoulder claw. Look at this. Agony and pain. And that was an effective attack, guys.
Punch right in the head.
Super kick.
And Umaga will look to continue to use his 100-pound weight advantage in an effort to become the WWE champion. And you just see Cena's legs bent awkwardly off the steel steps. Umaga really pinpointed a target with that attack.
I don't know if it was strategic on the part of Umaga or just a result of his rampage, but either way, taking out Cena's foundation is going to sway the power advantage into Umaga's favor now.
Down in a hurry. Cena tonight attempting to do something no one else has been able to do. Be it HBK, Triple H, Kane, the list goes on and on. No one has been able to beat Umaga.
Since debuting in last year's WrestleMania, he's never been pinned, never been submitted. Umaga is a man who's decimated every single thing in his path. It's not hyperbole to call him a dangerous and deadly savage. Stamina is going to be a key factor in this match tonight. Can Cena weather Umaga's vicious attacks? Can Umaga keep up the offensive pressure as Cena drags this into deep waters?
I think you're right, Cole. This might just come down to who has more gas in the tank.
Choke slam! And Cena's starting to falter here.
Cena has no response for Umaga's savage and brutal offense. A rare position for Cena in this fight. We can't often say that John's overpowered in a matchup, but this 360-plus pound Samoan bulldozer is more than a formidable opponent.
Listen, sometimes when there's a fight, you're not always going to be the biggest. You're not always going to be the strongest. And even if that is the case for Cena tonight, John Cena has never met a fight he didn't like.
Cena will try to gain strength from this capacity crowd in Kansas City, but not even that may be enough to stop a rampaging Umaga. Under the ropes and back into the ring.
Oh, driving the elbow. Rocked by the hip attack.
The wild man Umaga only getting more intense here. Oh, and a headbutt.
And now I see some blood on the face of Cena.
Ah, claw to the face. Ripping at the eyes. Umaga is truly a specimen to marvel at, Corey. And his handler, Armando Alejandro Estrada, knows he has a thoroughbred on his hands.
There's a difference between thoroughbreds and Umaga, though, Cole. Thoroughbreds can be tamed. Umaga cannot. Estrada can only serve as a mouthpiece for Umaga. He can only help direct Umaga's blind brutality. I think even Estrada knows no one can control the Samoan bulldozer.
Cena doing what he can to halter the beatdown.
Cena's never give up attitude shining through once again.
Power slam. And Umaga is in control.
Umaga is simply overpowering John Cena right now.
This match could just about be over. Oh! That's how you wear down your opponent.
Crank in the head. Down on the windpipe. Ooh! And Cena is taking out a lot of offense now.
Full focus from Umaga.
Oh, right to the throat. Oh, with authority. Big boot.
Incredible.
Man. Oh, God, what a shot to the face.
He's able to reverse it.
He might be able to start mounting something here.
Could be what Cena needed to ignite a rally.
Momentum fully shifted to him.
Here we go. We've seen it once. We've seen it 1,000 times. It always works. Look out. Driven down.
The champ with the cover. He wasted no time kicking out there.
What a kick out. Super kick.
Short clothesline hits its mark. Oh my goodness, dribbling the opponent's head like a basketball.
And I could look at Umaga and he reminds me of Yokozuna. His unmatched thickness and size is an orthodox offense.
Look at Umaga's thighs, his calves. They give him a great power and a great base. It makes him almost impossible to knock off his feet.
He's thick, he's strong, he's nasty, and he won't.
From the middle rope. Oh, what a splash. An uninterrupted surge against Cena here.
Umaga is determined right now.
Right into the shoulder. That's gotta hurt. Up on the shoulders. Down in a hurry. And Umaga, of course, coming from a very rich heritage. Some of the greatest athletes in any sport come from the Samoan heritage.
Umaga's aggressiveness can be traced back to his bloodline. When you're fighting... And Cena flattened in the corner.
Umaga's just overpowering him. Look at the strength. Into the corner, just setting Cena up.
You have to start to ask yourself, is the end of John Cena near?
I think so. Look out!
What a headbutt. No one has been able to stop Umaga. No one.
You are seeing why Umaga is undefeated. Why no one has been able to stop the Samoan bulldozer.
Here comes Umaga, and Cena catches him with a boot. John Cena from behind, rolls him up, shoulders down, and a kick out by Umaga.
And Cena immediately back into the clutches of Umaga.
I'm not sure what else Cena can do here. I'm not sure John Cena knows how to stop Umaga.
And Corey, you know there's no force equal to being on the receiving end of a headbutt from Umaga.
It's in Umaga's DNA. Generations have perfected the art of using their own skull as a weapon that could stop an elephant. Brutal attack from Umaga. He smells Cena's blood in the water.
Pulled in for a belly-to-belly.
Sometimes I look at Umaga and it just scares me. I think he forgets that he's...
This'll do it. Umaga, Samoan spike. We might see a new champion crown.
Here it comes. Samoan spike.
That might have just sealed the deal on us having... This'll do it. Umaga, Samoan spike.
Can the champ recover from
the pin? Champion, an undefeated champion.
Here is your winner, and the new WWE Champion, Umaga!
This proves it. Truly no one can withstand Umaga. The Samoan bulldozer has wrecked his way straight to the WWE Championship. Cena's title reign is over.
An incredibly impressive showing from Umaga tonight. Absolutely leveling John Cena in a savage display of dominance.
Will Cena come looking for a rematch? Only time will tell. But for now, this is Umaga's moment. He is your WWE Champion.
A title he never won. He only won one belt off the Intercontinental Championship. I think one hardcore championship he won.
Welcome to Raw, Akam.
The following contest is a tag team extreme rules match. Introducing first, from Abbotsford, British Columbia, Canada, weighing in at 290 pounds, Akam.
Akam has a power that changes reality and a drive to cause pain.
6'2", almost 300 pounds of pure terror.
Akam is a former Greco-Roman wrestling champion, now laying waste in WWE.
Razor is here, ready to deliver pain.
A man of few words, but plenty of devastation.
And from Albania, weighing in at 330 pounds, Razor.
As intimidating as the entrance is, Razor more than backs it up inside the ring.
Razor's motto in MMA was, knock me out or I'll knock you out. He's competed in matches all over the world.
And guys, the authors of pain now have 3 minutes.
And a combined weight of 770 pounds.
I guess it would be.
Rosie and Jamal. 3-minute warning.
Authors of Pain versus 3-minute warning is a recipe for brutality and ruthless carnage.
And that's an irregular match, Cole. This is Extreme Rules.
These two hit squads are going to tear each other apart.
3-minute warning made a career out of demolishing anyone who got in their way. Why would AOP be any different?
Because that's exactly what AOP does too. They play the same game as 3-minute warning.
We got 3-minute warning and the Authors of Pain clashing tonight in what should be a harrowing Extreme Rules match. Considering the teams involved here, it comes as no surprise that we have medical teams standing by backstage.
Yeah, these are two of the most merciless and physical teams we've ever seen. Lasting bodily harm isn't just highly probable in this match, it's essentially guaranteed.
I, for one, can't wait to see what these teams do with the rules thrown out the window. They're free to be as creative and nothing fancy here.
Tasting victory.
Backed up.
Or it's just a pin attempt. Well, this is unexpected, Byron.
Yeah, I'm guessing he wasn't fully in position.
Watching the hardcore style of 3-minute warning, both of these men are from the hood, so to speak. Grew up in the streets, brought up to be tough. Rosie and Jamal have a rough tenacity.
A duo that couldn't care less less about headlocks. They're just all about beating the hell out of you. 3-minute warnings, thug-like tactics need to be respected.
Rosie and Jamal only care about one thing, and that's the winner's purse.
AOP and 3-minute warning both love to bring the pain to their opponents, but I'm not sure AOP is ready for the pure chaos that is 3-minute warning. That ability to be totally unpredictable could play in 3-minute warning's favor.
Interesting point, Corey. AOP likes to slowly grind their opponents into dust, but 3-minute warning are always looking for a quick, dominant win. Just look at the size of all these superstars. The ring had to be reinforced before this match. Over 1,300 combined pounds colliding.
These men are so big and so thick, it's a challenge to wrap your arms around them. It's really just best to find weapons and whack away.
Yeah, and there's plenty of weapons to choose from tonight.
Getting carried to a vulnerable position here.
Oh! After that attack on the apron, there is no way we're seeing them leave this arena without medical assistance.
The steps connect. I hope he just watching. Oh, man. Kick to the face. Forget it. AOP just fell to their demise. Man, Rosie and Jamal, Akam and Razor representing the biggest, most imposing teams WWE has ever seen. Both teams don't care what the motive is, don't care who the target is. Their goal always remains the same, and that is complete destruction of the opposition.
We call them equal opportunity ass kickers. The first few rows should take a couple steps back because no one is safe when you're in the vicinity of these teams.
Oh, he cuts it off.
Proof these superstars have done their homework.
And he throws the opposition back into the ring.
Big elbow drop. Ouch. Jamal has certainly seen better days.
Pay special attention to Rosie in this matchup. 6'5", 375 pounds. The man can run a 40-yard dash in 4.8 seconds. This guy is a pure athlete.
Rosie played from the top.
Diving headbutt.
This could be over. 2. Rosie and Jamal survive Extreme Rules.
I kind of wanted you to.
Here are your winners, Rosie and Jamal. 3-minute warning.
Gotta give it up to 3-minute warning. In a contest between two of the most badass squads we've ever seen, they were the tougher competitors.
Yeah, but AOP certainly made 3-minute warning earn this win. Just think about all the carnage we witnessed here tonight.
I should have taken my pen out.
We got 3-minute warning and the authors of pain clashing tonight in what should be a harrowing Extreme Rules match. Considering the teams involved here, it comes as no surprise that we have medical teams standing by backstage.
Yeah, these are two of the most merciless and physical teams we've ever seen. Lasting bodily harm isn't just highly probable in this match.
Attempting an early cover here. He makes the save.
Better late than never.
And he's pulled the ring apron up, looking under there. Look at him, put him away. He throws his shoulder up before 2.
He is too fresh to have been kept down there. Why are they coming over here?
Lots of space and concrete, that's why.
Very soon to be going for a pinfall. Superstar setting up.
And there's the Uranagi. Landed them. AOP and 3-minute warning both love to bring the pain to their opponents. But I'm not sure AOP's ready for the pure... Great trouble here. Can he get it fully locked in?
Just twisting away.
Moving the spine in ways that...
Breaking up the hole. This match will continue. Jamal going up. Watch for the hardcore style of 3-minute warning. Both of these men are from the hood, so to speak. Grew up in the streets, grew up to be tough. Rosie and Jamal have a real tenacity. Turns it into a pin attempt.
Wrench in the arm. Man, what a clothesline.
Now look at this aggression, just pure brutality.
On easy.
And that'll take a
prepared for this matchup. Massive damage to the whole body. Boom! Oh, my! Oh, man! And the damage is just going to keep on coming if you can't find the defense for this.
Into the pin. Can he get him here? He breaks up the pin attempt.
Superstar setting up.
Getting the cover here. Eye in the end.
And a shoulder in the air. Not yet. Going outside. What's he got planned here?
The WWE Universe is pouring more fuel on his fire right now.
Here he goes. Sliding back into the ring. He has to be in a world of hurt here.
You know exactly what you're getting into when you sign up for this kind of match.
He is looking to do some serious harm. Razor gets fended off. Bear hug, squeezing the breath out of them.
And furiously trying to fight his way out of the bear hug. Can he do it? Yes.
Attention to Rosie in this matchup. 6'5", 375 pounds. The man can run a 40-yard dash in 4.8 seconds. This guy is a pure athlete.
Rosie played high school football with a legendary running back before playing college ball in Hawaii. Imagine being pancaked by the force Rosie brings.
Oh, he had that scouted.
Wrench in the arm.
And they just busted out an impactful maneuver. Kick right to the face.
Forget it. AOP just fell to their demise.
Sliding back into the ring.
Down with force.
Rosie and Jamal tell their victims that they will feel the 3-minute warning. What does that mean, Corey?
Well, it means a lot of superstars will get run over by the pain train, and it's only going to feel like the longest 3 minutes of their lives. When you're as big and strong as Rosie and Jamal, that's how quickly it can be over.
Belly to belly.
Oh, this is just flat punishment.
Big slam.
Got flipped upside down there. Double leg takedown. Gonna stack them up here. Look it.
And now a pin of their own.
Oh, come on. Do you really need to stop the pin like this?
Back in the ring.
Jamal interrupts the attack.
Would be a grueling and punishing match, but AOP
shoulders down. Razor might be down for the count. Rosie and Jamal survive Extreme Rules.
Here are your winners, Rosie and Jamal. 3-minute warning.
Gotta give it up to 3-minute warning. In a contest between two of the most badass squads we've ever seen, they were the tougher competitors.
Yeah, but AOP certainly made 3-minute warning earn this win. Just think about all the carnage we witnessed here.
We are making history tonight here in St. Louis, the first ever women's Money in the Bank ladder match.
The following is the first ever women's Money in the Bank ladder match. Introducing first, from the Queen City, Charlotte Flair.
Charlotte Flair looking to become a Triple Crown champion. Every title, every opportunity she has put in front of herself, she has seized. This is a night where careers change forever.
You're right, Cole. You can feel it. Legends are going to be made. Careers defined. Hearts broken. This is Money in the Bank.
Okay.
And Byron, Becky Lynch with a very astute point. I rip off arms. You can't exactly climb a ladder with no arms.
Next, from Dublin, Ireland, Becky Lynch.
To add to that, Michael, I talked to Becky earlier and I asked, are you nervous about this? She said, yeah, I'm a little nervous, but I'm more excited than anything because I get to be part of history.
Becky Lynch, the first woman drafted to SmackDown. First SmackDown Women's Champion. Can she become the first Miss Money in the Bank?
Well, you can feel the excitement the moment they brought out the ladders before this show started. There is a big fight feel right here in St. Louis.
There's a big fight coming. Tamina, perhaps the most dominant superstar in this match.
And I guarantee she is not fazed by taking on 4 different opponents in a ladder match.
From the Pacific Islands, Tamina.
This is a milestone moment that is being watched all over the world.
And Tamina is hoping to live up to her family's legacy. She wants that briefcase. She wants that title. It's in her blood.
Mela is money, and she is as confident as ever.
I miss it so much. And the music.
Making her way
I'll
to
never
the
hear it
ring
again.
from
It sucks.
Staten Island, Carmella.
Byron, Carmella's made a couple of good points recently, saying, I was the last woman drafted in the WWE draft last summer. How big of a chip is on her shoulder?
Oh, she's got a huge chip on her shoulder. And also, don't forget, Carmella has had some major victories lately, so she has all the fuel you could need heading into a match of this type.
Natalya, another superstar who walks into this match thinking she has legacy on her side tonight.
And from Calgary, Alberta, Canada, Natalya.
Every last woman in this match has chased this opportunity so fiercely. They have chased the championship, perhaps none more so than Natalya.
Winning Money in the Bank would certainly go a long way to helping Natalya prove she, too, is the best there is, the best there was, and the best there ever will be.
Winning that briefcase is like taking the proverbial express lane to success.
This new generation of female superstars are providing yet another milestone moment here. Tamina, Charlotte, Carmella, Natalya, and Becky Lynch are going to climb the ladder and retrieve the briefcase, become the first ever Miss Money in the Bank.
Launching.
She's getting that ladder exactly where she wants it.
A crucial step, putting it all on the line and coming up big with a breathtaking move.
She's stretching, but can she get it?
It's just a matter of time now.
No room for error on top of the ladder.
Tamina landing heavy offense on Charlotte.
Charlotte thought tonight would be an ascension to her throne. Tamina's here to ruin that dream.
Remember, the first woman to climb the ladder and retrieve the briefcase will become the first ever Miss Money in the Bank. No countouts, no disqualifications in this match.
Everybody is coming in with a different strategy, but remaining close is the key. Luck is going to play a part, but you'll increase your odds if you stay close to the ladder and close to the briefcase.
This is a risky play, but could be the only opportunity all match.
The contract that can change lives hanging above the ring. Probably the most profitable opportunity in our sport. 15 out of 17 superstars have successfully cashed in the Money in the Bank contract.
A surprise cash-in has only failed once, and the other failed cash-in was alerted to a week in advance. You are almost certain to become the next SmackDown Women's Champion if you grab up
high.
But meanwhile, here's Charlotte.
I can't believe what we just saw.
I can't believe that didn't miss.
Oh, picture-perfect leg snap from Charlotte. And here comes Old Faithful. The steel chair is in hand.
Head scissor.
No safe haven in this match. These ladders can be your best friend or your worst enemy. There's no allies in this match. It's everyone for herself.
There's no room for friends when history is being made. Not when you can go down in the record books as the first Miss Money in the Bank.
A demeaning gaze painted on Flair's face.
Bam! She flipped that attack around. Becky experiencing firsthand just what kind of a challenge this one's going to be.
Yeah, Tamina just inflicted as much pain as possible and enjoyed it.
You have to question what kind of malintent is behind a powerbomb with that much force. Is there anyone more intimidating in this group than Tamina?
I've said it before, it could be a coming out party for Tamina. This is her time to live up to her family's legacy.
If Tamina wins the contract, it guarantees her first title opportunity in over 2 years.
More than an opportunity, it pretty much guarantees Tamina will become the next women's champion.
Just caught flush. Oh, kick right to the spine.
She's fine taking this to the outside. German suplex. Tossed back into the ring. And she slides her back to the mat. Three second-generation superstars competing in this match. Carmella,
Nice reversal by Charlotte Flair.
Charlotte driving Tamina, and both tumble to the floor.
Both women crashing down hard. The Queen, Charlotte Flair, the first to her feet, surveying the situation.
Oh, my God, Tamina into the steps.
Well, you are seeing a heightened level of aggression, heightened level of intensity from all these competitors because of the stakes involved.
Guys, where's Charlotte going?
Flair looking to up the ante now from the top.
Oh, my goodness, taking out everybody.
The Queen rising to the occasion.
What you just saw is why we say Charlotte is genetically superior.
Yeah, undeniable athleticism from the Queen. Can it pave her way to the top of a ladder?
And this is our cue to get out of Dodge fast.
You don't have to tell me twice. This battle is spilled into the ringside area and is drawing dangerously close to our table. Picked up and being carried around now. And Tamina's confidence must be low after that attack.
Yeah, Natalya showed that Hart family wisdom. Tamina's...
This new generation of female superstars are providing yet another milestone moment here. Tamina, Charlotte, Carmella, Natalya, and Becky Lynch are going to climb the ladder and retrieve the briefcase to become the first ever Miss Money in the Bank.
No safe haven in this match. These ladders can be your best friend or your worst enemy. There's no allies in this match. It's everyone for herself.
There is no room for friends when history's being made. Not when you can go down in the record books as the first Miss Money in the Bank.
Such a dangerous setting for all these superstars. Ladders are everywhere. Each competitor is only limited by their imagination.
Your head has to be on a constant swivel. Ladders will be used as weapons. Anything can happen to get that briefcase.
Setting up the ladder.
This could be it. Whoa! That'll fillet your chest.
Ladders in position. Gonna make the climb.
Reaching for the prize.
Might be a little overzealous going for it here.
Too late to stop now, though.
And looking at the playing field, the majority of these women love to utilize their submission offense to put opponents away.
Tapping someone out won't win this match, but these women should not shy away from using the biggest weapons in their arsenal.
We've heard Becky say she was going to rip arms off tonight. You can't exactly climb a ladder with no arms.
Tamina landing heavy offense on Charlotte.
Charlotte thought tonight would be an ascension to her throne. Tamina's here to ruin that dream.
She's in place. Can she end this here?
Looks like scaling the ladder was the easy part of the job. Unhooking the prize is the big challenge.
She's starting to feel the effects of that offense.
And Carmella proving to have a pretty solid game plan here.
Victory is within reach now.
But it looks like that hook is causing a lot of problems up there.
Lift it up. What's next?
Lands face first.
A contract that can change lives hanging above the ring. Probably the most profitable opportunity in our sport. 15 out of 17 superstars have successfully cashed in the Money in the Bank contract.
A surprise cash-in has only failed once, and the other failed cash-in was alerted to a week in advance. You are almost certain to become the next SmackDown Women's Champion if you grab the contract tonight.
Natalya landed it right there.
Front face lock applied. It's about to get more painful.
Top. Suplex. Gut kick.
Nothing fancy there.
Look at this, Byron.
Here comes a suplex.
Style. Is there anyone more intimidating in this group than Tamina?
I've said it before, it could be a coming out party for Tamina. This is her time to live up to her family's legacy.
If Tamina wins the contract, it guarantees her first title opportunity in over 2 years.
More than an opportunity, it pretty much guarantees Tamina will become the next women's champion.
Carmella perhaps realizing there that she's not as untouchable as she claims.
Yeah, Charlotte was really showing off her unmatched skill.
Whip back into the ring.
She gets taken into the corner. Needs to get out. Mudhole stomping.
And repeated impacts like that will weaken you mentally as much as it does physically.
Tamina not caring that Becky's a fan favorite. The crowd's adulation is meaningless. All that matters is the contract suspended above the ring.
Tamina's been showing so much dominance in this match.
3 second-generation superstars competing in this match. Carmella, Charlotte, and Tamina. And Natalya, of course, a third-generation superstar. Women bred for these kind of moments.
Any of these women will add a significant chapter to her legacy if she can become the first Miss Money in the Bank.
Goes without saying, but a leg injury will hamper your ability to do just about anything.
Incredible suplex.
And now heading back inside the ring.
Ooh, a direct headshot. Just sickening.
Boom. Just one right after the other. Can't be stopped.
Becky Lynch looking to secure the win.
She's being derailed here.
If this keeps up, climbing that ladder is going to be very difficult.
And she's out of the ring. Remember, no countouts in this one. Oh, my Lord! Drop kick from behind. Ouch.
Byron, in the world of romance, this is what we call... Oh, watch this, fellas.
She set the ladder dead center.
Her eyes are on the prize now.
Headed up that ladder. Center of the ring.
Needs to move quick here.
This might be her chance.
Carmella with a super kick. Carmella's eyes are growing wider now. Is this her chance to climb the ladder? Briefcase still hanging high. This is what it's all about. The opportunity of a lifetime.
What are you willing to do? How much can you sacrifice to be the first Miss Money in the Bank?
Ooh, and a shot to the body and another. Oh, right to the throat.
Take a moment to get pumped off of this crowd's incredible energy.
Just ejected from the ring.
I'm worried our announce table will soon be in the line of fire here.
Who cares about the table? What about us?
Watch out. There's a seat for your face.
A helpless Charlotte doesn't mean the end is near.
And Carmella with a takedown looking for...
And she breaks up the submission. The match is still going. She's headed to the outside. No threat of count out here.
Oof. Oh my, dragon screw
into the ankle breaker.
Able to save herself there. History on the line. Guaranteed championship opportunity. Nothing but carnage happening in this one.
5 women fighting for their key to destiny. Willing to go through hell for it. The longer this goes, the more likely we can see a...
Now it's proving to be harder than it looks.
Slow and steady won't win the race in this situation. Have to move fast. Time is of the essence.
You're so close.
Lynch brings down the briefcase. The first Miss Money in the Bank.
Your winner of the Money in the Bank tournament.
Charlotte, Becky Lynch, Tamina, Carmella, Natalya, all with a chance to make history. All with the opportunity to be called the first ever Miss Money in the Bank.
The revolution that became an evolution only continues in the women's division. One of these women will climb the ladder and earn the opportunity of a lifetime.
And looking at the playing field, the majority of these women love to utilize their submission offense to put opponents away.
Tapping someone out won't win this match, but these women should not shy away from using the biggest weapons in their arsenal.
We've heard Becky say she was going to rip arms off tonight. You can't exactly climb a ladder with no arms.
Quick thinking from Tamina.
Big time clothesline. Good grief.
Such a dangerous setting for all these superstars. Ladders are everywhere. Each competitor is only limited by their imagination.
Your head has to be on a constant swivel. Ladders will be used as weapons. Anything can happen.
Taking things to another level now.
Oh, man, that's like death by 1,000 cuts. Tamina not caring that Becky's a fan favorite. The crowd's adulation is meaningless. All that matters is the contract suspended above the ring.
Tamina's been showing so much dominance in this match.
Is there anyone more intimidating in this group than Tamina?
I've said it before. It could be a coming out party for Tamina. This is her time to live up to her family's legacy.
If Tamina wins the contract, it guarantees her first title opportunity in over 2 years.
More than an opportunity, it pretty much guarantees Tamina will become the next women's champion. I assure you, this is even harder than it looks.
Trying not to fumble around too much here.
Trying to grab it.
All eyes are blue high above the ring. Unpacks a well-placed punch.
Sharp clothesline.
Oh, that'll leave a mark.
Up for the electric chair, down for the drop.
Three second-generation superstars competing in this match. Carmella, Charlotte, and Tamina. And Natalya, of course, a third-generation superstar. Women bred for these kind of moments.
Any of these women will add a significant chapter to her legacy if she can become the first Miss Money in the Bank.
Is this the right time? Is this the career-making moment?
Seems to be struggling a bit up there.
Yeah, sweaty palms making this difficult.
And she just avoided some serious damage. There's the crucifix. Nicely done.
That offense might have rocked the confidence of Natalya. Victory is literally within her reach here.
Time is your enemy here. I just don't know if there's enough of it to get it down.
A contract that can change lives hanging above the ring. Probably the most profitable opportunity in our sport. 15 out of 17 superstars have successfully cashed in the Money in the Bank contract.
A surprise cash-in has only failed once, and another failed cash-in was alerted to a week in advance. You are almost certain to become the next SmackDown Women's Champion if you grab the contract tonight.
Oh, what a response. Gets cracked by the overhand. She's starting to struggle here.
Yeah, but taking this much damage now seriously impacts your speed up the ladder. Now that's what you call impact.
Well scouted by Charlotte. No safe haven in this match.
On the top.
Oh, God. And Charlotte was put in check there.
Yeah, the effects of this ladder match are not going to go away anytime soon. Disgusting behavior. There was no respect shown.
Now.
Steel chair to the temple.
Taking things back into the ring.
Hammerlock. Reverse DDT.
She's starting to wear down here.
And all of this pain and discomfort will make ascending a ladder very challenging.
She's ready to take this match to the outside. Tamina landing heavy offense on Charlotte.
Charlotte thought tonight would be an ascension to her throne. Tamina's here to ruin that dream.
Oh my gosh, what impact!
Guys, they're getting a little too close for comfort.
Stop hiding behind Cole, Saxton.
Arms are trapped. Ooh, head kick from the rear.
Here we go, Byron. Oh, man, she finds a hard landing on the outside.
She goes under the ropes, back inside.
She gets bounced into the corner. She's taking things to the floor here. Chop block. Brilliant. Right to the back of the knee. And that's not going to make Tamina happy.
Carmella showing she can be a brutal competitor on that exchange.
Sent straight into the ring post.
Suplex.
Earth-shaking power slam. Nice reversal by Charlotte Flair.
Charlotte driving Tamina, and both tumble to the floor.
Both women crashing down hard. The Queen, Charlotte Flair, the first to her feet, surveying the situation.
Oh, my God, Tamina into the steps.
Well, you are seeing a heightened level of aggression, heightened level of intensity from all these competitors because of the stakes involved.
Guys, where's Charlotte going?
Flair looking to up the ante now from the top.
Oh, my goodness, taking out everybody.
The Queen rising to the occasion.
What you just saw is why we say Charlotte is genetically superior.
Yeah, undeniable athleticism from the Queen. Can it pave her way to the top of the ladder? Ooh, dropped right on their face.
She's just looking to survive now.
These are the moments professionals train for. When you are at Watch your breaking point.
And slides back into the ring. Oh, this match is now all over our announce area.
Well, this won't be good.
Tamina's absolutely wrecking shop on Natalya, making sure the veteran won't have the strength to climb a ladder at all. Money in the Bank briefcase still hanging high. This is what it's all about. The opportunity of a lifetime.
What are you going to do? How much can you sacrifice to be the first Miss Money in the Bank?
Trying to reach it, trying to win.
Any opening could be the opening. You just have to go for it. Becky with history in her hands.
St. Louis behind Becky now.
Tugging and grabbing and doing everything to get it down. The crowd is going absolutely crazy. This could be the beginning of the end.
Take off. Sharpshooter applied.
She's trying to slip out of this submission. Let's go. She just released the hold.
Maybe she has something better in mind.
And she heads out to the floor.
Obviously was in need of a breather.
Climbing up, but is there enough time to go for the win? She's reaching for it.
The whole match is literally in the palm of their hands.
Tamina might have it here.
Are we about to see the first?
Charlotte Flair with a trademark chop and natural selection. The Queen has put an opponent in the dirt, and now the ladder to her throne awaits. And Carmella with a takedown, looking for
The call of silence.
using this submission to weaken the opponent.
He's not going to settle for this. She's doing whatever she can to escape, and she does.
Ladder set right in the middle of the ring. Starts to climb, but needs to move quickly.
Reaching.
So close to victory.
Every second up there is allowing the opposition to recover.
Don't hurry.
She's going for it.
She certainly is. She can do it.
Hands must be shaking up there, making it difficult to capture glory.
Maybe, just maybe, this could be it.
Just yank it down. Force it. It's so close.
If only it was that easy.
Looks like scaling the ladder was the easy part of the job. Unhooking the prize is the big challenge.
This is so tense.
The WWE Universe is waiting with bated breath.
Carmella up the turnbuckles. Up high.
Left hand side. Hits the mark.
Placing the ladder right in the middle of the ring. Headed up that ladder. Center of the ring.
Up the ladder now. Let's see if this is right for the picking.
On a leg drop. Bulldog.
Taking this fight as high as it'll go.
An act of pure desperation. Now look at this laser focus. She's looking to put this to bed. Ow! Neck breaker excellently executed.
Looks like she's heading back into the ring. Coming back to her torso area. This could become a strategy. And she's positioning the ladder perfectly in the center of the ring there. Ooh. Powerful contact by Tamina. Submission maneuver is locked in, just sapping her out of energy. She needs to break free and get back in the... Letting go of her hold here.
Maybe she thinks enough damage has been done.
A back suplex. Momentum is completely shifted to Tamina.
The man's got to figure something out.
Catches the kick. And now Tamina sent ringside. Climbing up, but is there enough time to go for the win?
Gonna try and unhook it now.
Victory is literally within reach.
The whole match is literally in the palm of their hands.
Whoa, that was a stiff chair shot to the dome.
She's just begging her to come at her now.
Any one of these attacks could cause irreparable damage. But I don't think you can come back from this many. And a beautiful swan time. These superstars must be feeding off the WWE Universe.
This place is starting to rock.
Shot! slip away. Samoan drop. Incredible.
Tamina looking highly motivated right now. Vice-like grip on the trapezius muscle.
This is how you wear down your opponent.
You can feel it. The place is rocking.
The WWE Universe making their feelings known.
Putting that ladder in the exact right position now. Center of the ring.
She's running winded after taking so much damage to her midsection.
She's got to feel like a fish out of water.
Ladders in position. Gonna make the climb. Ladders in position. Gonna make the climb.
The prize is in sight, but is it in reach?
It's gonna take some time, but you got to just keep going. Natalya has a grip on the briefcase.
Natalya's gonna do it. She's gonna do it.
Come on, now is the time. Seize the moment.
Every second up there is allowing the opposition to recover.
Better hurry.
Might be a little overzealous going for it here.
Too late to stop now, though. So close. Has to go faster. Setting up. Uh-oh, the inverted figure four leg lock. That's gotta hurt. Oh, this is Natalya's wheelhouse.
The Hart family legacy lives on. Sharpshooter applied. Submission locked in, but remember,
Let's go over submission hold.
Not sure what she's got planned here. Ooh, tossed with the suplex. Oh, my gosh.
boom, utilizing the unforgiving steel of the ladder.
Look at this. She's going for her destiny, guys.
But she better hurry. She doesn't have much time. Samoan drop.
Climbing up, but is there enough time to go for the win? Working on the hook here.
But it looks like that hook is causing a lot of problems up there.
She's trying to win it all.
Can't waste any time now. Gotta get it up.
That's it. Tamina has the briefcase. Tamina is Miss Money in the Bank.
The winner of the Money in the Bank contract and the first ever Miss Money in the Bank.
Yeah.
This new generation of female superstars are providing yet another milestone moment here. Tamina, Charlotte, Carmella, Natalya, and Becky Lynch are going to climb the ladder and retrieve the briefcase. Become the first ever Miss Money in the Bank.
No safe haven in this match. These ladders can be your best friend or your worst enemy. There's no allies in this match. It's everyone for herself.
There is no room for friends when history is being made. Not when you can go down in the record books as the first Miss Money in the Bank.
And she's making her way to the top rope here.
Oh, what a clothesline.
Such a dangerous setting for all these superstars. Ladders are everywhere. Each competitor is only limited by their imagination.
Your head has to be on a constant swivel. Ladders will be used as weapons. Anything can happen to get that briefcase.
Tamina landing heavy offense on Charlotte.
Charlotte thought tonight would be an ascension to her throne. Tamina's here to ruin that dream.
Oh. 3 second-generation superstars competing in this match. Carmella, Charlotte, and Tamina. And Natalya, of course, a third-generation superstar. Women grow for these kind of moments.
Any of these women will add a significant chapter to her legacy if she can become the first Miss Money in the Bank.
Time is your enemy here. I just don't know if there's enough of it to get it down.
Oh, no. Oh, look at that. Twisted into a leg breaker. That intimidation factor of Charlotte getting a bit challenged there. Is there anyone more intimidating in this group than Tamina?
I've said it before. It could be a coming out party for Tamina. This is her time to live up to her family's legacy.
If Tamina wins the contract, it guarantees her first title opportunity in over 2 years.
More than an opportunity, it pretty much guarantees Tamina will become the next women's champion. Big right hand. Let's see if this is right for the picking.
Oh, man.
Hands on, but can't quite grab it.
It's just a matter of time now.
No room for error on top of the ladder.
Charlotte with a limited window here.
Hands on the briefcase.
It all comes down to this moment.
But so much could still go wrong here.
And some effective offense with that one. A contract that can change lives hanging above the ring. Probably the most profitable opportunity. On the top. Headbutt to the back of the neck.
Getting dangerously close to our announce table. Haymaker connects.
No time.
Standing precariously on the announce desk. Through the table.
The body cut that table in half.
There might not be anything left of her after that.
I think she just really felt that one.
Natty putting some old school know-how behind that maneuver.
Ladder set right in the middle of the ring. Starts to climb, but needs to move quickly.
All eyes are glued high above the ring.
And looking at the playing field, the majority of these women love to utilize their submission offense to put opponents away.
Tapping someone out won't win this match, but these women should not shy away from using the biggest weapons in their arsenal.
I heard Becky say she was going to rip arms off tonight. You can't exactly climb a ladder with no arms.
Snap suplex.
Gut-wrench suplex.
Oh, yeah. She is really getting fired up.
Watch out.
And she's able to fight Lynch off. She even slowed down yet again.
If this keeps up, climbing that ladder is going to be very difficult.
Ooh, pinpointing the trachea.
Placing her in the corner.
Gentlemen, this is what I believe we refer to as putting the boots to an opponent will take the fight out of them in a hurry. Tamina not caring that Becky's a fan favorite. The crowd's adulation is meaningless. All that matters is the contract.
This is Natalya's wheelhouse.
The Hart family legacy lives on. Sharpshooter applied.
Interesting place to lock.
Very unique escape to fight her way out of the sharpshooter.
She's reaching up and trying to unhook it as fast as she can.
And the opening could be the opening. You just have to go for it. Becky is reaching.
Can she unhook it and get closer to reclaiming her championship?
Struggling a bit here to get it down.
Danger growing with every second.
No, now's not the time for butterfingers.
Tough break. Ooh, elbow strike.
What a display of strength here. Fetch shot echoing through the arena.
Incoming.
And outside she goes. What's her plan here? Bullseye!
Money in the bank briefcase still hanging high. This is what it's all about. The opportunity of a lifetime.
What are you willing to do? How much can you miss? Money in the bank.
Carrying the opposition. What's the thought here? Looking to explore things ringside now.
Becky in full control here.
Manhandle slam.
Carmella's got to find a way back, but it looks like it might be too late. And now here's Carmella.
Carmella with a super kick. Carmella's eyes are going wider now. Is this her chance to climb the ladder and become Ms. Money in the Bank?
Evades the attack.
Both superstars countering one move after another.
Lifted and completely helpless here.
Nice reversal by Charlotte Flair. What you just saw is why we say Charlotte is genetically superior.
Yeah, undeniable athleticism from the Queen. Can it pave her way to the top of the ladder? History on the line. Guaranteed championship opportunity. Nothing but carnage happening in this one.
5 women fighting for their key to destiny. Willing to go through hell for it.
Headed back into the ring.
And now placed in the corner.
Tamina's absolutely wrecking shot on her tail, making sure the veteran won't have the strength to clap.
Becky Lynch.
Strike fast.
Through, and she's... There it is!
Disarm her! Disarm her! Disarm her! And she lets go of the hold.
Maybe she didn't like the leverage or grip she had on that submission, Cole.
This new generation of female superstars are providing yet another milestone moment here. Tamina, Charlotte, Carmella, Natalya, and Becky Lynch look to climb the ladder and retrieve the briefcase, become the first ever Miss Money in the Bank. A contract that can change lives hanging above the ring. Probably the most profitable opportunity in our sport. 15 out of 17 superstars have successfully cashed in the Money in the Bank contract.
A surprise cash-in has only failed once, and the other failed cash-in was alerted to a week in advance. You are almost certain to become the next SmackDown Women's Champion if you grab the contract tonight.
Remember, the first woman to climb the ladder and retrieve the briefcase will become the first ever Miss Money in the Bank. No countouts, no disqualifications in this match.
Everybody is coming in with a different strategy, but remaining close is the key. Luck is going to play a part, but you'll increase your odds if you stay close to a ladder and close to the briefcase.
The Queen now going up.
Up high.
And then back to Charlotte. Is there anyone more intimidating in this group than Tamina?
I've said it before. It could be a coming out party for Tamina. This is her time to live up to her family's legacy.
If Tamina wins the contract, it guarantees her first title opportunity in over 2 years.
More than an opportunity, it pretty much guarantees Tamina will become the next women's champion.
There's a headbutt.
Totally helpless at the moment. Rolling power slam. And she's positioning the ladder perfectly in the center of the ring there. Sliding back in under the ropes here. Headed up that ladder. Center of the ring.
He's got it in her hands.
Can she end it here?
Maybe this isn't a good position to go for it.
That certainly seems to be having trouble up there.
This is the chance. Could be the only one.
This is a risky play, but could be the only opportunity all match.
3 second-generation superstars competing in this match. Carmella, Charlotte, and Tamina. And Natalya, of course, a third-generation superstar. Women bred for these kind of moments.
Any of these women will add a significant chapter to her legacy if she can become the first Miss Money in the Bank.
Hands must be shaking up there, making it difficult to capture glory.
We're getting a close look at this intense battle.
Everything ringside has potential to do some serious injury. That was a showing of control and aggression, something they'll want to keep up. Tremendous pressure being applied in this head crank.
And Becky there wasn't looking her best when she took that shot.
Yeah, Tamina displaying a higher level of aggression.
And looking at the playing field, the majority of these women love to utilize their submission offense to put opponents away.
Tapping someone out won't win this match, but these women should not shy away from using the biggest weapons in their arsenal.
We've heard Becky say she was going to rip arms off tonight. You can't exactly climb a ladder with no arms. Up for the electric chair, down for the drop.
Have to imagine that's a blow to Becky.
What you just saw is why we say Charlotte is genetically superior.
Yeah, undeniable athleticism from the Queen. Can it pave her way to the top of the ladder?
Whoa, stiff headbutt.
No safe haven in this match. These ladders can be your best friend or your worst enemy. There's no allies in this match. It's
front kick to the body, and check out this power. Tamina's absolutely wrecking shop on Natalya, making sure the veteran won't have...
Trying to slip out. She did it.
Face buster.
I really don't know how to do, like how to do this.
This new generation of female superstars are providing yet another milestone moment here. Tamina, Charlotte, Carmella, Natalya, and Becky Lynch are going to climb the ladder and retrieve the briefcase, become the first ever Miss Money in the Bank. And looking at the playing field, the majority of these women love to utilize their submission offense to put opponents away.
Tapping someone out won't win this match, but these women should not shy away from using the biggest weapons in their arsenal.
We've heard Becky say she was going to rip arms off tonight. You can't exactly climb a ladder with no arms.
Mudhole stomping.
No respect being shown whatsoever with those stomps.
Tamina not caring that Becky's a fan favorite. The crowd's adulation is meaningless. All that matters is the contract suspended above the ring.
Tamina's been showing so much dominance in this match.
Opportunity in our sport. 15 out of 17 superstars have successfully cashed in the Money in the Bank contract.
A surprise cash-in has only failed once, and the other failed cash-in was awarded to a week in advance. You are almost certain to become the next SmackDown Women's Champion if you grab the contract tonight.
Such a dangerous setting for all these superstars. Ladders are everywhere. Each competitor is only limited by their imagination.
Your head has to be on a constant swivel. Ladders will be used as weapons. Anything can happen to get that briefcase.
Tamina landing heavy offense on Charlotte.
Charlotte thought tonight would be an ascension to her throne. Tamina's here.
Meanwhile, Charlotte, oh no, went big and pays for it.
That wasn't only a reckless decision, it was a dumb one too.
Well, if you're going to be reckless, I hope you're also tough.
Hope you got your running shoes tied tight, boys. We might need to bolt out of here.
Quick thinking from Tamina. A quick reversal from her.
We're at the announce table. This isn't going to end well.
And brings the ladder to the middle of the ring.
Perfect setup, Cole, but the job's only half done. Gonna try and unhook it now.
Booker is literally within reach.
Slow and steady won't win the race in this situation.
3 second-generation superstars competing in this match. Carmella, Charlotte, and Tamina. And Natalya, of course, a third-generation superstar. Women bred for these kind of moments.
Any of these women will add a significant chapter to her legacy if she can become the first, and she is now laying her opponent on the announce desk. Bad intentions in mind.
I don't like the desk's odds of holding up here.
And Tamina's confidence must be low after that.
Yeah, they're thinking now, oh my.
And Tamina's confidence must be low after that attack.
The Queen came into this match with the express purpose of putting a beating on a peasant, and that was a step closer to it.
She's getting that ladder exactly where she wants it.
A crucial step.
Ladder set right in the middle of the ring. Starts the climb, but needs to move quickly. She's reaching up and trying to unhook it as fast as she can.
I assure you, this is even harder than it looks.
Trying not to fumble around too much here.
Caught the leg.
Elbow to the knee. That might extend your leg. Hit right to the leg. What you just saw is why we say Charlotte is genetically superior.
Yeah, undeniable athleticism from the Queen. Can it pave her way to the top of the ladder?
But right hands create separation and an escape.
Set it. Uh-oh. And Tamina didn't see that coming. Oh, my goodness. Bang! And now thrown back into the ring. This new generation of female superstars are providing yet another milestone moment here. Tamina, Charlotte, Carmella, Natalya, and Becky Lynch are going to climb the ladder and retrieve the briefcase. Become the first ever Miss Money in the Bank.
No safe haven in this match. These ladders can be your best friend or your worst enemy. There's no allies in this match. It's everyone for herself.
Miss Money in the Bank.
Such a dangerous setting for all these superstars. Ladders are everywhere. Each competitor is only limited by their imagination.
Your head has to be on a constant swivel. Ladders will be used as weapons. Anything can happen to get that briefcase.
Side slam!
The old leg toss.
It couldn't have felt good being chucked around like that.
3 second-generation superstars competing in this match. Carmella, Charlotte, and Tamina. And Natalia, of course, a third-generation superstar. Women born for these kind of moments.
Any of these women will add a significant chapter to her legacy if she can become the first Miss Money in the Bank. We should probably go.
Tamina not caring that Becky's a fan favorite. The crowd's adulation is meaningless. All that matters is the contract suspended above the ring.
Tamina's been showing so much dominance in this match.
Climbing up, but is there enough time to go for the win? Victory is literally within her reach here.
Is this the right time? Is this the career-making moment?
And looking at the playing field, the majority of these women love to utilize their submission offense to put opponents away.
Tapping someone out won't win this match, but these women should not shy away from using the biggest weapons in their arsenal.
We've heard Becky say she was going to rip arms off tonight. You can't exactly climb a ladder with no arms. No!
Charlotte.
Slingshot across body? How ridiculous!
A roll of the dice and it pays off in full.
Carmella might need to start leaning on her in-ring IQ after an attack like that.
We all know what is going through their head here.
Yep. Way too... Good Lord! Taking flight.
Get this back into the ring.
Nice reversal by Charlotte Flair. What you just saw is why we say Charlotte is genetically superior.
Yeah, undeniable athleticism from the Queen. Can it pave her way to the top of the ladder?
A contract that can change lives hanging above the ring. Probably the most profitable opportunity in our sport. 15 out of 17 superstars have successfully cashed in the Money in the Bank contract.
A surprise cash-in has only failed once, and the other failed cash-in was alerted to a week in advance. You are almost certain to become the next SmackDown Women's Champion if you...
This new generation of female superstars are providing yet another milestone moment here. Tamina, Charlotte, Carmella, Natalia, and Becky Lynch are going to climb the ladder and retrieve the briefcase, become the first ever Miss Money in the Bank. A contract that can change lives hanging above the ring. Probably the most profitable opportunity in our sport. 15 out of 17 superstars have successfully cashed in the Money in the Bank contract.
A surprise cash-in has only failed once, and the other failed cash-in was alerted to a week in advance. You are almost certain to become the next SmackDown Women's Champion if you grab the contract tonight.
Remember, the first woman to climb the ladder and retrieve the briefcase will become the first ever Miss Money in the Bank. No countouts, no disqualifications in this match.
Everybody is coming in with a different strategy, but remaining close is the key. Luck is going to play a part, but you'll increase your odds if you stay close to a ladder and close to the briefcase.
Is there anyone more intimidating in this group than Tamina?
I've said it before. It could be a coming out party for Tamina. This is her time to live up to her family's legacy.
If Tamina wins the contract, it guarantees her first title opportunity in over 2 years.
More than an opportunity, it pretty much guarantees Tamina will become the next women's champion.
Action now spilling to the ringside area in front of us here.
Readjusting the furniture. We know how this ends. Looking for the suplex all the way up. Look at this power. Oh, no.
From behind. Chop block. Oh, that's just insulting. No safe haven in this match. These ladders can be your best friend or your worst enemy. There's no allies in this match. It's everyone for herself.
There's no room for friends when history's being made. Not when you can go down in the record books as the first Miss Money in the Bank.
The crowd is going absolutely crazy right now.
They know this could be it. This is where steady nerves are a necessity.
She's heading out of the ring. Countouts are not a factor for her. She's now looking a bit worse for self-aware. And now propped up in the corner.
Gentlemen, this is what I believe we refer to as...
And looking at the playing field, the majority of these women love to utilize their submission offense to put opponents away.
Tapping someone out won't win this match, but these women should not shy away from using the biggest weapons in the arsenal.
We heard Becky say she was going to rip arms off tonight. You can't exactly climb a ladder with no arms.
Tamina landing heavy offense on Charlotte.
Charlotte thought tonight would be an ascension to her throne. Tamina's here to ruin that dream.
And now headed to the outside.
Now clearing the announce desk. This isn't going to end well.
Or a pump handle. Pump handle covered. Pump handle suplex. And she re-enters the ring.
She's getting fired up, ready to show her opponent what she's got.
3 second-generation superstars competing in this match. Carmella, Charlotte, and Tamina. And Natalya, of course, a 3rd-generation superstar. Women bred for these kind of moments.
Any of these women will add a significant chapter to her legacy if she can become the first Miss Money in the Bank. Seems to be struggling a bit up there.
Yeah, sweaty palms making this difficult. Textbook side Russian leg sweep.
She lost some of her stamina at this stage.
Yeah, the effects of this ladder match are not going to go away anytime soon.
Flapjack.
Gosh, landing face first.
Reaching for the prize.
This is a risky play, but could be the only opportunity all match.
Head scissors.
Round and round we go.
Needs to move quick here.
This might be your chance.
Every second up there is allowing the opposition to recover.
Better hurry. She's almost there.
Could it be Natalya's night here at Money in the Bank?
Every time you climb that ladder, you hope.
It's over. Natalya grabs the briefcase and becomes Miss Money in the Bank.
Your winner
Charlotte, Becky Lynch, Tamina, Carmella, Natalya, all with a chance to make history. All with the opportunity to be called the first ever Miss Money in the Bank.
The revolution that became an evolution only continues in the women's division. One of these women will come and earn the opportunity of a lifetime.
Such a dangerous setting for all these superstars. Ladders are everywhere. Each competitor is only limited by their imagination.
Your head has to be on a constant swivel. Ladders will be used as weapons. Anything can happen to get that briefcase.
And looking at the playing field, the majority of these women love to utilize their submission offense to put opponents away.
Tapping someone out won't win this match, but these women should not shy away from using the biggest weapons in their arsenal.
We've heard Becky say she was going to rip arms off tonight. You can't exactly climb a ladder with no arms.
Goes into the corner.
Ladders in position. Gonna make the climb.
Trying to reach it. Trying to win.
Is this the right time? Is this the career-making moment?
Fast movement gets her out of the way.
Did you hear that impact? Is there anyone more intimidating in this group than Tamina?
I've said it before. It could be a coming out party for Tamina. This is her time to live up to her family's legacy.
If Tamina wins the contract, it guarantees her first title opportunity in over 2 years.
More than an opportunity, it pretty much guarantees Tamina will become the next women's champion.
Devastating elbow. From behind. There's a lot of hard ways to land, but that might be the hardest.
Tamina not caring that Becky's a fan favorite. The crowd's adulation is meaningless. All that matters is the contract suspended above the ring.
Tamina's been showing so much dominance in this match.
Hooked up. 3 second-generation superstars competing in this match. Carmella, Charlotte, and Tamina. And Natalya, of course, a 3rd-generation superstar. Women bred for these kind of moments.
Any of these women will add a significant chapter to her legacy if she can become the first Miss Money in the Bank.
aggressively going after that arm. And Tamina's confidence must be low after that. What's this, Corey?
I think they're looking for the Romero special.
Oh, no, it's over.
There it is.
Oh, my gosh. But if she taps out here, it won't meet.
What a great counter. Not a good spot to be in.
No safe haven in this match. These ladders can be your best friend or your worst enemy. There's no allies in this match. It's everyone for herself.
There is no room for friends when history's being made. Not when you can go down in the record books as the first Miss Money in the Bank.
And that damage to the shoulder could be an ongoing factor now. It might limit range of motion of the entire arm. This is a situation you want to avoid. And once again, she's put on the back foot.
If this keeps up, climbing that ladder is going to be very difficult.
Setting up with the effective counter. The contract that can change lives. Hanging above the ring. Probably the most profitable opportunity in our sport. 15 out of 17 superstars have successfully cashed in the Money in the Bank contract.
A surprise cash-in has only failed once, and the other failed cash-in was awarded to a week in advance. You are almost certain to become the next SmackDown Women's Champion if you grab the contract tonight. Look at the velocity into the table.
Carmella, high risk. From the top. Are you kidding me? Table launch right up their opponent. And she's out of the ring. Remember, no countouts in this one.
Clearing off our desk. What could be the thought process here?
I don't think it's anything good.
I don't think it's anything I can watch. Big time clothesline. Good grief.
And she's reeling now.
I have no idea how she's still standing.
You have to admit, that was a smart bit of offense, cutting their opponent down to size like that.
Samoan drop. I think rage took over in that moment. Nothing but blind rage.
Oh, she was ready with the counter.
Back and forth, trading reversals.
Schoolboy.
Uh-oh. Money in the Bank briefcase still hanging high. This is what it's all about. The opportunity of a lifetime.
What are you willing to do? How much can you sacrifice to be the first Miss Money in the Bank? Any opening could be the opening. You just have to go for it.
She's reaching for it.
I assure you, this is even harder than it looks.
Trying not to fumble around too much here.
Carmella trying to snatch the contract.
History in Bella's hands.
It's within arm's reach. Just needs to capitalize.
She's headed outside now.
I wonder what her game plan is. Ooh, what a full-on club. Ooh.
The heel hook.
Locked in. You can almost hear the opponents yelling in agony.
Big clothesline. Caught with the elbow. Oh, flapjack.
Gosh, landing face first. Just rip into the table. Caught with a clothesline.
My goodness, did you hear that shot? Flapjack.
Face first. Charlotte a step ahead there.
Side slam. Things are looking a little rocky for her.
This deep into a ladder match, the last thing you want is to start breaking down. Got out of there at the perfect time.
And now this conflict has found its way right by our announce table.
In another minute, the chaos could be right on top of us. Yikes, that'll either wake you up or knock you out. What the leg?
Just a good old toss for the leg.
Oh, my goodness.
Just punishing their opponents. Boom. Nice.
They are feeding off the WWE fans. Now here's Kyle.
Carmella's eyes are growing wider now. Is this her chance one. 5 women fighting for their key to destiny.
The submission specialist, Natalya.
Oh, yeah, Natalya. This is a Hart family tradition.
The sharpshooters applied.
A submission won't win the match here, but it could do so. Oh, reversal. Oh, got herself out of it. What a shot. Strict brutality coming right at you.
Bodies have been decimated. Fortitude has been tested. And these fans are showing their approval of these superstars' performances.
Here we go, Byron.
Samoa drop.
Heading to the outside net.
And she heads out to the floor.
Obviously was in need of a breather.
Clothesline to the back of the neck.
Nice reversal by Charlotte Flair. What you just saw is why we say Charlotte is genetically superior.
Yeah, undeniable athleticism from the Queen. Can it pave her way to the top of the ladder?
Super kick. Ouch. Spear. Oh, elbow right to the breadbasket for their troubles. Oh, Tamina gets caught.
The hardship for these superstars to get to this point. I don't know what path. Natalya's night could have just ended right there. She might not be in any condition to climb the ladder.
Broke out with a fist to the face. Hooked up. Fisherman suplex.
She knew how to evade that.
Big elbow.
Off the ladder now. Let's see if this is right for the picking.
This is the chance. Could be the only one.
Maybe this isn't a good position to go for it.
That certainly seems to be having trouble up there.
Becky is reaching.
Can she get in closer to...
Come mess with me.
Charlotte, Becky Lynch, Tamina, Carmella, Natalya, all with a chance to make history. All with the opportunity to be called the first ever Miss Money in the Bank.
The revolution that became an evolution only continues in the women's division. One of these women will climb the ladder and earn the opportunity of a lifetime.
Such a dangerous setting for all these superstars. Ladders are everywhere. Each competitor is only limited by their imagination.
Your head has to be on a constant swivel. Ladders will be used as weapons. Anything can happen to get that briefcase.
Here we go, Byron.
Samoa drop.
Is there anyone more intimidating in this group than Tamina?
I've said it before. It could be a coming out party for Tamina. This is her time to live up to her family's legacy.
If Tamina wins the contract, it guarantees her first title opportunity in over 2 years.
More than an opportunity, it pretty much guarantees Tamina will become the next women's...
her fury to ringside.
She's getting back into the ring, under the ropes.
Hooked up. Shin breaker. Gentlemen, no need for monitors right now. The fight is right in front of us. Oh.
Tamina's out of the way.
She's getting that ladder exactly where she wants it.
A crucial step.
A contract that can change lives hanging above the ring. Probably the most profitable opportunity in our sport. 15 out of 17 superstars have successfully cashed in the Money in the Bank contract.
A surprise cash-in has only failed once, and the other failed cash-in was alerted to a week in advance. You are almost certain to become the next SmackDown Women's Champion if you grab the contract tonight. The whole match is literally in the palm of their hands. Hands must be shaking up there, making it difficult to capture glory.
Headed up that ladder, center of the ring. Full focus on obtaining the prize.
Heart has to be pumping right now.
Needs to focus and pull it together.
Becky with history in her hands.
St. Louis behind Becky now.
Could be mere seconds away from unhooking it now.
Carried into jeopardizing position here. And did you hear the impact of that? 3 second-generation superstars competing in this match. Carmella, Charlotte, and Tamina. And Natalya, of course, a third-generation superstar. Women bred for these kind of moments.
And running a significant chapter to her legacy if she can become the first Miss Money in the Bank.
And she may be cunning, but even the veteran Lynch didn't have an attack scout.
Yeah, Natalya showed that Hart family wisdom.
She's grabbing at the prize now.
The longer this goes, the more likely we can see a hard crash back to the canvas.
Ladders in position. Gonna make the climb.
Working on the hook here.
Seems to be struggling a bit up there.
Sweaty palms making this difficult. Dribbling the opponent's head like a basketball.
And looking at the playing field, the majority of these women love to utilize their submission offense to put opponents away.
Tapping someone out won't win this match, but these women should not shy away from using the biggest weapons in their arsenal.
We've heard Becky say she was going to rip arms off tonight. You can't exactly climb a ladder with no arms. Flair delivering the chop. Followed by natural selection.
The Queen has put an opponent in the dirt, and now the ladder to her throne awaits.
She's leaning the ladder in the corner. I've never seen anything good come out of this.
Money in the Bank briefcase still hanging high. This is what it's all about. The opportunity of a lifetime.
What are you willing to do? How much can you sacrifice to be the first Miss Money in the Bank? No safe haven in this match. These ladders can be your best friend or your worst enemy. There's no allies in this match. It's everyone for herself.
There is no room for friends when history's being made. Not when you can go down in the record books as the first Miss Money in the Bank. Mudhole stomping. Tamina not caring that Becky's a fan favorite. The crowd's adulation is meaningless. All that matters is the contract suspended above the ring.
Tamina's been showing so much dominance in this match. Samoan drop.
Her endurance is really being tested now.
This deep into a ladder match, so...
Nice reverse. What you just saw is why we say Charlotte is genetically superior.
Yeah, undeniable athleticism from the Queen. Can it pave her way to the top of the ladder?
Tamina has an opening, and now here's Tamina.
Tamina wipes out an opponent, but can she seize the opportunity and grab the briefcase?
Tamina's absolutely wrecking shop on Natalya, making sure the veteran won't have the strength to climb a ladder at all.
And she's coming back to the ring now. Headed to the outside.
But for what reason?
Drop kick. Right on the money. And let's fall victim to some big impact there.
And all of this pain and discomfort will make ascending the ladder very challenging.
She's in place. Can she end this here?
It's going to take some time, but you got to just keep going.
Tamina is so close to victory now.
Could this be her moment?
Straining to get this thing down.
That's it. Tamina has the briefcase. Tamina is Miss Money in the Bank.
The winner of the Money in the Bank contract and the first ever Miss Money in the Bank. Don't you dare be sour. Clap for your world-famous four-time champs and feel the power.
Are you prepared to kick off Hell in a Cell with the four-time tag team champions?
The following is a tag team Hell in a Cell match and is for the SmackDown Tag Team Championship and accompanied by Kofi Kingston at a combined weight of 490 pounds. The SmackDown Tag Team Champions Xavier Woods and Big E, the
Well, I can't say that I'm ever prepared for a man swiveling his hips and playing the trombone on the way to the biggest fight of his life.
This is our first Hell in a Cell match of the night. The New Day actually requested this match to defend their tag titles.
Who would have thought 4 months ago when this rivalry began that it would end once and for all inside Hell in a Cell?
New Day about to make it evident that the time for fun and games is over.
This is the first time that tag titles will ever be defended inside Hell in a Cell.
And at a combined weight of 493 pounds, Jimmy and Jay, the Usos.
Tonight in Detroit, the Usos welcoming New Day into the penitentiary. This is going to be like a Chow Hall beatdown.
In every sport, you hear about super teams. Well, tonight, we're seeing two super teams of the modern era. This is going to be special.
Tornado tag rules here, gentlemen. 2-on-2 as Kofi is going to be locked outside the structure.
Pinfall or submission needs to happen in the ring, but we all know this fight's going to go every...
Here we go, gentlemen. The tag team titles are up for grabs. Final preparations between partners before the action begins.
The cell door is locked. First of two Hell in a Cell matches.
Nice takedown, stack for the pin.
Making the save there. All the talking we've heard leading into this match. We've heard the Usos call the New Day, quote, The cell door is locked. First of two Hell in a Cell matches tonight in Detroit. This is the 20th anniversary of this barbaric match. The Usos and the New Day must be prepared for pain, punishment.
Two of the greatest tag teams ever. One of the best rivalries going today. It all comes to a head right now for the SmackDown Tag Team Championship.
Ooh, Jimmy manages to counter. Remember, this match is under Tornado Tag Team rules. A 2-on-2 match where the pinfall and submission has to happen inside the ring. In the Hell in a Cell. No tags, no countouts, no disqualification.
The Usos and the New Day came into...
We got to cover, guys, for the championship.
The challenger kicks out after one.
Way too early. Jimmy laying down the gauntlet for his opponent.
Remember, this match is under Tornado Tag Team rules, a 2-on-2 match where the pinfall submission has to happen inside the ring. In the Hell in a Cell, no tags, no countouts, no disqualification.
The Usos and the New Day came into this match expecting and prepared to raise the bar, raise the level of competition, and make history. This is going to be unforgettable.
Up for the electric chair.
Quick pin, championship on the line. The champ kicks out easily.
Looking for a speedy pinfall there.
Perhaps looking for some kind of equalizer here.
He's got one thing on his mind with that chair, and it has nothing to do with lounging. He's heading back to the ring.
Beautiful suplex.
Oh, big mistake, and that error could be costly.
Big E sent for a ride. Oh, that hurt.
What now? Clearly thinking a steel chair is what's needed right about now.
The Usos and the New Day have had such a back-and-forth competition within the tag team division. You can just look at these teams' title reigns, their dominance.
These are the two best teams that WWE has had in a long time. And while I do believe there's an underlying mutual respect, we won't be seeing it tonight because these are two very proud teams who feel incomplete without the championships around their waist.
Boom! What a forearm! Boom! For the title, new champ. He just broke up the pin in the nick of time.
Steel chair to the ribs. This cell is meant to contain all these superstars, but that's not to say this cell can't inflict unimaginable.
Maybe not, maybe not. Oh, quick kick out from Jey Uso.
Looks like it's going to take much more here.
The Usos following the footsteps of many great family tag teams, the Steiner brothers, the Head Shrinkers, who of course Jey and Jimmy's own father was a member of.
It would be a very proud moment for the Anoa'i family if the Usos can capture their 5th tag team championship here.
The apple doesn't fall far from the tree for Jey and Jimmy. Just a factory of the elite specimens come from the Anoa'i blood.
That's a bad landing.
Sliding into the ring now.
Oh, that might have just broken something.
Oh, man, jarring headbutt.
Set him up.
Russian leg sweep. Kick to the back.
New Day refer to this as their power lineup when having Big E involved in there with Xavier Woods.
Big E, the obvious powerhouse of the group. Woods has that blend of speed and power, making him the most well-rounded superstar for New Day.
What's interesting, though, is this is the lineup that lost to the Usos at SummerSlam. The New Day not choosing Big E and Kofi to beat the Usos a few weeks ago could prove to be costly.
Reigns down an elbow. Usos and New Day going at it inside Hell in a Cell. And Jey Uso set outside the ring, and now the New Day on the attack. Big E, as aggressive as I've ever seen him here tonight. And Xavier Woods now with toys. Kendo sticks in hand.
And it's about to get more aggressive, more vicious, more barbaric. I've never seen this vicious of a side from the New Day.
It's what Hell in a Cell does to you.
Oh, now with the kendo sticks, Xavier Woods unloading. Well, you're saying it, Byron. Hell in a Cell makes you do some awful things. Just attempting to survive, attempting to win.
Do whatever you want. Punish however you want. Right now, that seems to be the mission statement of the New Day in order to retain the SmackDown Tag Team titles.
And that's what it's about, proving you're the best in one of the most insane environments in WWE today. The New Day have just changed the whole complexion of this match. I don't know if I've seen New Day go to these lengths before.
Well, no time to be a jovial bunch when you're in a cell, Michael. Tonight, it's not about entertaining. It's about putting your sworn enemy to rest for good.
Ooh. The Usos and the New Day have been trading title reigns for the majority of the year now. This, the contractual rematch for the Usos. If they look at
Xavier Woods walking the top rope.
nobody home. What an impact. Moving out from the ring closer to those towering walls of the cell. Has to find a way out of this.
Targeting the throat there.
He has a kendo stick in hand, and this place just turned into South Swanson Street. How on earth could he not keep him down for even one at this point?
Returning to the ring now.
boom! Every successive move is putting their opponent in a dicey situation.
This is getting scary now. No
Cover. New champ incoming.
And he fights it off.
And you got to think he's just one final blow away from not kicking out next time. And we know when he has a chair in hand, things get messy in a hurry.
Talking to Xavier, he told me the one thing he needs to titles is that we have to embrace a more lawless culture here in WWE. A more lawless culture in this rivalry.
And that could be the reason the New Day chose to have this match in the Hell in a Cell. It's been such a chaotic rivalry. Therefore, only this kind of lawless match could finally put an end to it for good.
Back suplex. He is determined to fight out of this predicament.
Oh, kick right to the gut. And Jimmy and Big E slugging it out middle of the ring. This has been a vicious, brutal match between two of the great tag teams today.
Here comes Jey Uso into the fray alongside of his brother.
Bang! Double super kick.
And the Usos now looking for that patented Uso splash from the top rope.
Uso splash! The cover to win the tag team titles, and Woods handcuffs it all, breaks it up.
At the last possible second, Xavier Woods saving this match for his team.
Yeah, credit to Woods for his never say die attitude, but Xavier Woods is outgunned right now.
And look at Woods still fighting back.
Handcuffs is a weapon.
That's smart.
And Woods now down. And trying to still fight back. What heart from Xavier Woods.
That Hart may not have much more fight left. Jimmy and Jey back up to the top one more time.
Uso splash in stereo. The cover. The Usos win the tag team titles.
Here are your winners and the new SmackDown Tag Team Champions, the Usos!
SmackDown Championship.
Next on our showcase is
Gentlemen, it's glow time! I got an idea, Saxton. Why don't you glow home?
No, I cannot, Corey.
When asked earlier this week about this matchup, Naomi said it is an honor to be here, an honor to make history, because for the first time ever, a women's championship will be defended in Saudi Arabia.
Naomi certainly has momentum on her side, and as we've seen in recent weeks, it appears as though Bayley has at least a healthy respect for Naomi.
Well, so much of Naomi's career has been predicated on making history. You think back to Naomi being the winner of the inaugural WrestleMania Women's Battle Royal, being the first African-American SmackDown Women's Champion, and tonight, once again, an opportunity to make history in her career.
And gentlemen, when Bayley was asked about this history-making match tonight, she said, of course I'm part of this, because history is made by winners. And I'm going to become a role model for everyone here tonight in Saudi Arabia and for everyone around the entire world.
I asked Bayley her thoughts on this match, and she said, new country, same sheep. Bayley is nothing if not confident headed into this match.
Oh, and everything you just said is indicative of the new attitude, the new personality of Bayley.
Bayley has been SmackDown Women's Champion for a record-setting 279 days. She's won every title available in WWE. The NXT Women's Championship, the Raw Women's Championship, the two-time SmackDown Women's Champion, a Tag Team Champion, a Money in the Bank winner. Bayley has accomplished it all. But the one thing Bayley has never done in her career, she's never beat Naomi.
And believe me, that is a huge point of confidence for Naomi and a huge pressure on the champion.
What an exciting moment for both of these competitors tonight, but once the bell rings, it's down to business. The SmackDown Women's Championship is on the line.
The following contest, scheduled for one fall, is for the SmackDown Women's Championship. Introducing the challenger from Orlando, Florida, Naomi. And her opponent, from San Jose, California, she is the SmackDown Women's Champion, Bayley!
For the first time ever, we have a Women's Championship match here in the Middle East, in Saudi Arabia. Bayley against Naomi. Will Bayley's record-setting reign end here tonight? Bayley versus Naomi. SmackDown Women's Championship on the line.
So much of Naomi's career has been predicated on making history, and tonight she has the opportunity to make even more history.
And Naomi's got plenty of momentum coming into this match and is feeling mighty confident herself. Oh, it was a stunner. That was the best one I've ever seen.
And Naomi has been quick to take to social media lately, reminding everybody that Bayley has never beaten her one-on-one.
Yeah, not so subtle reminder to Bayley, who has been very insulting, very humiliating to a lot of people in WWE.
And that attitude is why Naomi wants to dethrone Bayley, take the SmackDown Women's Championship away from her, and maybe humble Bayley a little bit.
Ouch!
Kick to the body. Bayley's being caught off guard by Naomi. The champ wasn't expecting such a flurry of offense from the challenger.
Oh, man! Bayley showing no answer for the attack.
And Naomi continues to somehow have Bayley's number here. Sky high.
Whoa, what a landing. Soaring through the sky and crashing onto their opponent.
Naomi going for broke. And this high-risk offense from the challenger might be catching the champion by surprise.
The challenger being the aggressor here, but remember, the title can only be won by pinfall or submission inside the ring.
We know that Naomi's going to want to pick up the pace in this match, but Bayley's going to look to wear Naomi down.
Yeah, Bayley's going to want to slow down the pace and let the adrenaline wear off for Naomi. Bayley can also turn up the aggression here in a way I'm not quite sure Naomi can match.
And Naomi keeping Bayley on her toes, pushing the pace on the champion.
Naomi moving fast, showing that superior athleticism. Bayley might not be able to keep up here.
She manages to reverse it. I don't think I've ever seen a champion feel as disrespected as Bayley has, Corey, because Bayley's talked a lot about how people think she's an afterthought as a champion. Everybody talks about Becky Lynch on Raw. They're now talking about Rhea Ripley in NXT. But Bayley has been the longest reigning champ in SmackDown history.
And you read off all the accolades, all the championships she has held. Yet for some reason, Bayley still finds herself overlooked.
Sliding in under the rope, she's back in the ring.
Up on the ropes, good Lord. Oh, wow! Vaulting head scissors takedown. Naomi isn't feeling intimidated by the moment.
Not so fast. Hurricane Rana. And Naomi has taken the upper hand.
Naomi picking up the pace against Bayley and keeping her all out of sorts. Naomi out of harm's way.
And I think it was you, Byron, who asked Bayley if she changed. And she said, I didn't change. I just did what I had to do, and look what I've done.
Well, you're right. Love it or hate it, Bayley's doing what she's had to do by hook or by crook to maintain a stranglehold on this.
Look at this.
High risk cross body. And that takes so much skill to land with such accuracy.
It takes a whole lot of luck, too.
Clearly hoping something nefarious is beneath the ring.
Using the ropes.
Bayley struggling to defend herself.
Naomi can't be stopped right now. In the corner now. She doesn't want to stay there.
Getting positioned on the top rope.
And here we go. Championship's on the line. Naomi's got Bayley in trouble up on the top rope. This could be Naomi's moment.
Smart move by Bayley, protecting her title and going to the eyes.
Oh, what a kick. Bayley is down and in trouble.
Quick thinking by Naomi, looking to close this one out.
Nobody home. Bayley wisely moves out of harm's way. What's Bayley trying to do here?
What the?
I think Bayley's trying to trap Naomi's legs in Naomi's own shirt.
A great counter by Naomi. Naomi ducks underneath, and we got a standoff. Great match so far.
Well, Bayley thought she had Naomi, but the challenger was ready.
Well, the champion has to find a new strategy in a hurry.
It looks like she wants to take this match outside.
Throws her back in from ringside. Forced to the outside. Not a good predicament to be in. Run out of ringside and back to the mat.
Being set up in the corner for something. Lots of counters from each athlete. Impenetrable defense. Oh, that'll cave your chest in.
And Naomi has taken the upper hand.
Bayley looks to be well measured right now. Oh, rear view by Naomi. The challenger comes up big.
Cover.
Championship has ended. The Glow era has begun.
Bayley was as aggressive in this match as she's ever been, but Naomi's confidence and athleticism were just too much for Bayley to contend with.
History made in the Middle East.
Yeah, back then it would never probably never happened. That's why they done it,
Ladies and gentlemen, if it weren't for the next two
And here they come. Bubba Ray and Devon are ready for a fight.
That's just what they'll get from Afa, and then some.
The following contest is a tag team tables match. And a combined weight of 603 pounds. Bubba Ray and Devon, the Dudley Boys.
It takes a strong brotherly bond to agree to go into battle against the Wild Samoans, but that's exactly what Bubba Ray and Devon have.
I have a strong feeling this match isn't going to be for the faint of heart.
Well, look, the Dudley Boys may not be all there in the head, but they're easily the most highly decorated tag team in pro wrestling history. They've beaten the best, they've beaten the toughest, and they're ready to come in and beat the wildest tonight.
Both the Dudley Boys and the Wild Samoans are coming into this tables match with something to prove. Who's the best tag team of all time? Who's the more cohesive, brotherly unit?
Who's more savage? Who's more extreme? Gentlemen, we are moments away from finding out the answers to these questions once and for all.
Guys, this is going to be a great one. You can feel the electricity already.
I feel the excitement and some fear, too.
Welcome, my Captain Lou Albano, and a combined weight of 645 pounds. Afa and Sika, the Wild Samoans.
This tables match might be a dream match for many, but for both the Wild Samoans and the Dudley Boys, this is about to be one team's greatest nightmare.
Afa and Sika clearly not looking to back down here.
The Dudleys can certainly handle their own, but they've never faced anyone or anything like the Wild Samoans.
Those mean looks on both Afa and Sika's faces, I'll tell you, they're out for blood. And the Dudleys are about to walk right into the lion's den.
Here's the battle, and it's the Wild Samoans, Afa and Sika, taking on Devon and Bubba Ray Dudley, the Dudley Boys.
2 sets.
Oh, took a massive risk, but it might have paid off.
Headbutt.
Nothing fancy there.
And the Wild Samoans always have that gaze in their eyes, that look that makes you question their understanding of their surroundings.
Yeah, and I have to wonder if Afa and Sika are even aware of what the tables are for. I'm afraid they'll just keep on dishing out punishment, expecting the bell to eventually ring.
One team will be going through a table tonight. We'll see if that misfortune falls onto the Wild Samoans or the Dudley Boys. Such a peculiar look coming from the Wild Samoans, as if they have no control of their animalistic behavior.
Oh, what a jumping headbutt.
That's just a beatdown.
You can see that each strike drained their opponent's energy.
Got him in the corner now.
Clothesline in the corner.
A very ferocious demeanor emanates from the Wild Samoans. Like they're part of a pack of untamed beasts. I really wonder what it would take for the Dudley Boys to have control of it.
Maybe they'll take a sledgehammer? A truck? They're not human, Byron. You can knock them down, but they'll keep coming back. Now, these are obviously two juggernaut tag teams clashing, but this is also a match that clearly favors one team over the other. Be honest, Corey, do you think the Wild Samoans really have a chance in this one?
This is the Dudleys' wheelhouse, Cole. No team knows more about excelling in a tables match than Devon and Bubba Ray. The Wild Samoans have a lot of unbridled aggression working in their favor, but ultimately, they're up against the Masters.
Look at this. This can't be good. Big time escape right there. Powerbomb. Corey, the Wild Samoans are about as tough and mean as they come, a very physical duo, and we've seen how they use their heads, almost like a concrete weapon.
Yeah, they don't need much flash. They're just a formidable ground and pound team. If they lack in offensive creativity, they make up for it in blunt force trauma. And nothing packs more blunt force trauma than an Alpha or Sika headbutt. Incoming! What? From ring post to ringside, risking it all paid off.
And nothing could save Bubba Ray from that attack.
Oh, the knee. Oh, no, getting in position. What's he planning to do here?
Fighting to escape, and he gets out of the hole, but some damage was certainly done there.
Oh, flying forearm on the mark.
The Dudley Boys came in tight, knowing they had to turn up the dial. Had to match Alpha and Sika's level of aggression. Bubba Ray and Devon know they have to be extreme as they can be.
Yeah, but what the Dudleys call extreme, the Wild Samoans just call regular old Tuesday. Alpha and Sika are just a different breed of wrestler.
Look, I don't care who you are. You could be King Kong or a kaiju. It's going to be curtains for you if you're on the receiving side of a Wild Samoan headbutt from the top rope.
He's doing some dangerous redecorating.
I think the table really ties it all together.
He quickly slides into the ring.
Taking a nasty hit from a flying chair.
He's placed into a precarious position.
Shot all the way to the outside.
I still can't get over the look I always see on the Wild Samoans. It's like they have a one-track mind towards savage brutality.
They for sure answer yes to every question that makes up a scary tag team. Yes, they're rough.
Flying all the way to the outside.
Body slam.
Somebody stop this competitor. He's got a plan for that table, and it does not involve a dinner party.
There it is. Reversal.
Punch right in the head. Put into the corner. What could be next?
Getting lifted to the top rope.
Oh, my God, all the way to the floor. Gotta hurt.
He's headed out to the ringside area. Looks like he has something planned with his table, guys.
I don't want to know.
Hoisted up high here.
Uh-oh, this is going to be ugly, guys. Look out! Driven into the barricade, spine first.
Oh, what a headbutt.
I don't think this table's going to last much longer.
And Alpha and Sika just beat the Dudley Boys at their own game.
Here are your winners, Alpha and Sika, the Wild Samoans.
And it's the Wild Samoans standing tall, having beat the Dudley Boys at their own game.
Devon and Bubba pushed Alpha and Sika to their limits, but in the end, there was only one way this match could end. Here comes the A-Champ.
The following contest scheduled for one fall is for the NXT North American Championship. Accompanied by Trick Williams, he is the NXT North American Champion,
Mello and Trick looking so pleased with themselves after attacking Wes Lee.
NXT 2.0 celebrating its first anniversary, all thanks to amazing talent like this man.
Hayes has a look right now. He probably thinks he's getting the night off and another day on his North American title reign.
Well, after what Mello and Trick just did to Wes Lee, who's going to have the guts to step up and take Lee's place?
What? This place is shaking!
We never thought we'd see Sikoa again.
His opponent from Las Vegas, Nevada, weighing in at 250 pounds, Sikoa!
And Solo is dressed to fight, too. I really didn't think we'd see him again.
We saw him at Clash at the Castle 10 days ago where he cost Drew McIntyre the WWE Universal Championship.
Well, as far as I'm personally concerned, Sikoa isn't welcome around here. Mello needs the night off.
Well, Mello talks about wearing the biggest crown in the WWE, but it's Sikoa who sits at the biggest table in WWE.
Well, he wasn't exactly invited to sit at this table now, was he?
We said to expect the unexpected. Is this title match going to happen?
As we say in WWE, expect the unexpected. We expected Wes Lee to be Carmelo Hayes' opponent here, but instead, we have the surprise return of Solo Sikoa as he's claimed his title opportunity.
Solo Sikoa, fresh off joining the Bloodline, is here. He has answered the call, and we indeed have an NXT North American title defense tonight for NXT 2.0's one-year celebration.
You got to imagine that Roman Reigns, the Usos, even Paul Heyman are watching this match closely right now.
Oh, absolutely, Cole. We're talking about the man who has held the WWE Undisputed Universal Championship for 744 days. And the Undisputed Tag Team Champions, the Usos, who've held those titles for 422 days.
Record-breaking reigns in both singles and tag team competition. If Solo captures the North American title tonight, who knows how long he'll keep it for.
Oh, vicious headbutt. Great flurry of offense from Solo.
And it looks like Solo has all...
And Sikoa sent toward the ropes, and Carmelo Hayes with a kick right into the midsection. Mello taking it to Sikoa here.
The power of Solo just a little too much for the A-Champ in this instance.
What a chop.
Trademark viciousness. Lack of mercy. That's what Solo Sikoa is all about.
Into the corner. Big splash by Sikoa. Mello in trouble. Sikoa. Trick Williams making sure Mello got out of harm's way. Well, at least momentarily.
Yeah, momentarily is right. Sikoa continuing to inflict more punishment on the champ.
And Hayes takes out Williams on the outside. Solo standing strong.
Solo not allowing the presence of Trick Williams to distract.
Uh-oh, this is not going to look pretty. Submission being applied.
And he very quickly counters.
Trick Williams cheering on Carmelo Hayes. You cannot deny the impact Trick has had since he joined his childhood friend's side.
Yeah, that decision to bring Trick Williams into NXT 2.0 changed the trajectory of Carmelo Hayes' career. Trick told Melo 12 months ago, forget about pandering to the NXT universe, just focus on yourself. And that was the day that Melo truly became the A champ.
We saw Solo Sikoa join the Bloodline just 10 days ago. But this bond between Melo and Trick might be even thicker than blood. Solo Sikoa already with the strategic advantage, taking Hayes by surprise and challenging him for the North American title.
And the Street Champ needs to continue to be unpredictable if he wants that championship. He's got two sets of eyes watching his every move, so he needs to outmaneuver both Melo and Trick to succeed.
You got to be impressed by both Solo Sikoa and Carmelo Hayes. They've taken NXT 2.0 by storm over the last year.
Yeah, since the shift to NXT 2.0, Melo has spent over 9 months as NXT North American Champion over 2 very long reigns.
And don't forget Solo. Over the last year, he's defeated top NXT names like Santos Escobar, Grayson Waller, and LA Knight.
Yeah, he beat Knight so bad we haven't seen him in months. Maybe we should ask that Max Dupree guy.
Oh, what a headbutt.
On the mark.
Up on the shoulders. Down in a hurry. What a main event this has been for the 1-year anniversary of NXT 2.0.
Big uppercut rocks the jaw of Carmelo Hayes. Ripped out of the corner.
Looking to put him away, and now Trick Williams up on the apron, causing a distraction.
Trick paying dividends. Ooh. First 48.
And that could be the turning point for the North American champion.
Oh, Samoa drop by Sikoa. Cover now for the win. Hayes kicks it too.
And Williams once again on the apron.
You can see how concerned Trick Williams is that Carmelo Hayes' championship hopes, might be fading away.
Super kick drops Williams. Hayes picked out of the sky.
What a spinning Solo.
Is that it for Carmelo Hayes? Trick is out. Carmelo is dazed. Here's your chance, Solo. The title could be yours. Winding up.
Samoan spike. Could that be enough to gain the title?
And into the cover.
What the?
Here is your winner, and new NXT North American Champion, Solo Sikoa!
Solo is your new champion. And is the North American title now going to SmackDown? This has to be the most unpredictable era in WWE history.
You know Sikoa was given his marching orders from the head of the table. Don't leave NXT without the gold. Well, mission accomplished for the newest member of the Bloodline.
As Melo would say, if you call your shot, you better make it. Solo took the shot, hit the shot, and now he's the new North American champion.
Roman and Seth Rollins. Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 more matches. Go back. Jacob Fatu.
I ain't doing this one.
The big question as we kick off Royal Rumble, will Roman survive tonight?
Well, the man who's walking down the aisle here in front of 44,000 plus is the greatest champion of all time, transcending the business. And tonight, it's personal. For 17 months, Roman Reigns has dominated everyone. And luckily for Roman, he's had a special counsel and his cousins to help him keep cool, keep focused, and concentrate on the business at hand.
Now Paul Heyman is gone, and the Usos are barred from ringside. And without those calming forces, Corey, cracks started to form last night in Roman's armor.
No telling how Roman's going to handle things on his own. It's been years since he competed on his own. But that's the situation we're seeing right now for the Tribal Chief. In recent weeks, Seth Rollins touched on the one thing that Roman Reigns has not been able to get over: the dissolution of the Shield at the hands of Seth Rollins.
Roman Reigns is a loyal man, a family man, and what Seth Rollins did to his family was cowardly in the eyes of the head of the table, the Tribal Chief, the man who is blessed by the gods of sports entertainment.
Corey, on SmackDown last night, we saw one thing that we haven't seen out of Roman Reigns. We saw Roman Reigns lose his cool.
Look at this. Even more mind games from Rollins. As we heard that music pop right there, the Shield, you can't help but have a little nostalgia. You can't help but think back to the glory days of when the Shield would go to town, beating everybody down.
Until that man right there, Seth freaking Rollins, decided to tear it apart.
Seth Rollins says he knows Roman Reigns so well. He knows how to prey on the insecurities of the Universal Champion. He knew there was one thing that Reigns will never get over, and that is that Seth Rollins chose to end the Shield.
The infamous blow to the back of Roman Reigns with a steel chair many years ago, which broke up perhaps the greatest faction in WWE history. Well, tonight, Rollins will use that to get in the head of the champ and win the Universal title.
The following contest, scheduled for one fall, is for the Universal Championship. Introducing the challenger from Davenport, Iowa, weighing in at 217 pounds, Seth freaking Rollins. And his opponent from Pensacola, Florida, weighing in at 265 pounds, he is the Universal Champion, Roman Reigns.
It's been interesting watching Reigns throughout these introductions, muttering to himself at times. Honestly, Rollins seems to be in Roman's head. The Royal Rumble Premium Live event kicks off with a match between two former brothers. Roman Reigns in his record 516-day reign as Universal Champion versus Seth Rollins, donned in the old gear that they used to wear in the Shield.
Rollins looks very comfortable in that tactical vest yet again.
But he's even more comfortable inside the head of the Tribal Chief. We haven't seen Roman with this type of look, this type of confusion in 500-plus days.
Sent into the corner. Shoulder right to the midsection. Even before Seth put his gear on, he came into this match with a clear-cut advantage.
You're right, Cole. 1 week ago on SmackDown, Seth Rollins and Kevin Owens defeated the Usos. As a result, Jimmy and Jay are barred from ringside.
It was an all-or-nothing move, as Rollins would have lost his title opportunity had that match gone the other way. It just proves that Seth freaking Rollins will take every freaking risk to win.
Oh, man.
Roman being the aggressor.
And you can see Seth is being run into the ground by Roman.
And Rollins capitalizes.
All these counters, it's like they're in each other's minds. Oh, look at this, raining right hands. No escape from these punches. You want to wear your Shield gear? You want to play mind games with the head of the table, Seth? This is what you get. Be prepared for the wrath of the Tribal Chief.
Gentlemen, for 17 months, Roman Reigns has dominated. He had special counsel and cousins to help him stay in control.
Showcase more harder.
To concentrate on the business at hand. But now Paul Heyman is gone, and the Usos are barred from ringside.
Without those calming forces, cracks have started to show. Every comment Rollins has made about their past cuts deeper. Every mind game breaks Roman's spirit even further. This might be the toughest physical battle the Tribal Chief has faced. Rolled up from behind. This could be it.
And the rope stopped the referee's count. Stops the kick.
Impressive display of power.
That move had the amount of force akin to a natural...
And it's reversed.
I hate to say this, but the Tribal Chief has become extremely frazzled without the benefit of having the bloodline by his side.
Every little move Rollins makes seems to put Reigns on edge. This outfit, the Shield's entrance music. I bet if Rollins gave Roman a fist bump, it would make the Tribal Chief go nuclear.
Got them off their feet here. Oh, a slam. Rollins getting worked on here.
The power and rage of the Tribal Chief is just overwhelming Rollins here.
Being carried around now. Caught in a bad spot. Big powerbomb.
To stop.
Oh, schoolboy! Shoulders down here. The champion into the pin. He just might regret this decision. Not looking good in this position. And an elbow.
This is quickly turning into a slugfest. Oof. It looks like we've got ourselves a brawl here.
Giving up now is not an option. They have to finish this.
So much pride, so much resiliency on display. Oh!
What impressive determination from both competitors, keeping at each other no matter what.
WWE Universe,
fist after fist, neither one relenting here.
I thought they were going to keep that up all night.
Solid punch. Seth Rollins says he knows Roman Reigns so well, says he knows how to prey on the insecurities of the Universal Champion.
Rollins knew there was one thing that Roman Reigns could never, ever get over, that it was Seth Rollins who chose to end the Shield.
That blow to the back of Roman Reigns with a steel chair so many years ago broke up perhaps the greatest faction in WWE history. Who would have thought that moment would still loom so large and be the biggest key to victory for Seth freaking Rollins?
Playing out with a power slam. Calculating the next move here.
I have to admit, it's a pretty cold move for Rollins to just take the years of history the Shield had and turn it into a joke here tonight.
It's appalling, Saxton. Rollins has always treated that sacred history as a joke. Now we know that Roman Reigns is a loyal man, a family man. What Seth Rollins did to his family 8 years ago was cowardly. Now it's time for Rollins to pay.
And he exits the ring.
Better watch the count.
Oh, colliding with a barricade.
Just getting bounced off the ring post. The Tribal Chief has been dominant over the last 516 days since he captured the Universal Championship. Month after month, he's dominated every top contender on the SmackDown roster.
Roman Reigns has beaten big names over the last year and a half, but Braun Strowman, Rey Mysterio, the Demon Finn Balor, even John Cena. But Reigns has to be bothered by the fact that he has never been able to knock off Rollins in a premium ladder match in his career. Never successfully defended a title against Rollins.
Indeed, two of the biggest PLE losses of Roman Reigns' career have been at the hands of Seth freaking Rollins. At Money in the Bank in 2016, Rollins defeated Reigns for the WWE title. And a year prior to that, Rollins committed the heist of the century and used the Money in the Bank to steal Roman's WWE Championship in the main event of WrestleMania. Reigns establishing the upper hand.
And Reigns is holding nothing back against Rollins. Supernatural power. Has him wrangled. Spiked with a Uranagi.
He's stuck now.
Uranagi! Oh my goodness.
Ah, what a smash.
That is just insulting.
Whoa.
Kick to the gut. And a big right hand. Oh, wow. Get a look at that horrible gash on Seth's face.
delivering nasty stomps.
Seth losing any command of this match.
And Roman might just have more in store.
Sit-out powerbomb.
Roman Reigns setting up for his patented move.
Superman punch.
Absolutely late.
Reigns is setting up. Let go. Here it comes.
Devastating maneuver by the champion.
Oh, and he gets discarded out of the ring. He's out of the ring. What does he have in mind now? Spear by Reigns.
Perfect execution from the champ.
I don't even think Roman's aware of where he is anymore. He has tunnel vision for Rollins. The only thing the Tribal Chief is seeing right now is red. And heaven have mercy.
And here's Reigns now, misses wildly with the clothesline attempt. Spear! Spear by Reigns! Roman Reigns from out of nowhere with a spear!
That could end it for Rollins if Roman could just make the cover.
Roman trying to fight through the pain. Oh my, guys. Guys, look at what Rollins is doing.
After all these two have been through, Rollins wants that Shield fist bump.
Reigns shaking it off as Rollins continues to try to play mind games.
Yeah, but that may have triggered a litany of emotions within the Tribal Chief. Reigns unsure of what to do.
Roman Reigns determining what to do now. Will he slay his former brother? Reigns now. Look, gonna lock in the guillotine. Submission
Well, there's
move
your
locked
answer.
in. Submission move locked in.
Rollins in major peril right now. Rollins looking like he's starting to fade.
Seth trying desperately to make it to the bottom rope.
I'm not sure he can make it, Corey.
Trying to make it to the rope to force some sort of break. Seth trying to hang on. How can he do this here? Is Rollins going to tap here? What's Rollins going to do? Is he going to tap out?
Finally makes it to the rope. Reigns has a 5 count to break the hold.
And Reigns breaks the hold here. Roman breaks the hold, and this match continues.
It just shows you how locked in Roman Reigns is to winning this match. Rollins just motionless now. Roman had that guillotine locked in far too long.
Well, the oxygen slowly circulating through Seth again, but I feel it's just a matter of time. The fun and games Rollins has been playing has pushed the Tribal Chief past his boiling point. Reigns on the money with a Superman punch. A spear.
The champ taking care of business here.
Into the cover.
And Reigns retains the title.
Here is your winner, and still the Universal Champion,
Roman Reigns has finally done it. Finally earned that title defense against Seth Rollins. Finally exercised the ghost of the Shield.
It looks like a huge weight has been lifted from the shoulders of the Tribal Chief. Roman may never forgive Rollins, but now he can forget him.
which is the OG bloodline, of course.
The following contest is the men's War Games match. The rules of the match are as follows. 2 teams will be contained in separate cages, with 1 member of each team starting the match. At regular intervals, alternating members from each team will be released to enter the match. The first member to enter will come from the advantaged team. Once all competitors have entered, War Games officially begins! The match can be won by pinfall or submission. Exiting the cage will result in a forfeit. And now, let the War Games begin!
The bloodline is in chaos. This wrestling dynasty is on the brink of collapse.
This conflict goes far beyond acknowledgement, Michael. This man and the original bloodline are fighting for their livelihood.
Introducing first, from San Francisco, California, weighing in at 242 pounds, main event, Jey Uso!
This man and the rest of the original bloodline is under attack. The new bloodline will do whatever it takes to wipe out the old guard.
But this man and the rest of his crew will not go down without a fight. This is a power struggle that could not be contained by a traditional 20-by-20 ring. He's ready to bring the heavy fire to the new bloodline.
The original bloodline was created with the wisdom of the elders, but this man and the new bloodline are destroying what was built.
Well, this conflict was unfathomable until now. The new bloodline is ready to hunt.
And from Sacramento, California, weighing in at 285 pounds, the Samoan werewolf, Jacob.
The new bloodline does not live by a code. They do not act with honor. This man says the OG bloodline will suffer the consequences of their disloyalty.
We are looking at a heavy hitter with pure malice in his eyes.
And he's looking to make his name at the expense of the old guard of the bloodline.
The OG bloodline have never faced a threat like this.
The island of relevancy is no more. The OG bloodline is fighting bloodthirsty savages who will feast on whatever they can.
There will be no hesitation in pulling the trigger, and the OGs have got to match that ferocity.
And gentlemen, it is time for Bloodline War Games. Roman Reigns, the Usos, and Sami Zayn versus Solo Sikoa, Tama Tonga, Tonga Loa, and Jacob Fatu.
Both of these sides have a deep and abiding hatred for one another. Solo felt he was held down. His crew never called up during Roman's time as the tribal chief.
But most of the men on Roman's side were unceremoniously removed from the bloodline, courtesy of Solo Sikoa. And those who weren't have faced continued attacks from the new bloodline.
And the winners tonight are very likely to be considered the true bloodline by the WWE Universe. Let's see who comes out on top tonight. Solo Sikoa's group at a decided disadvantage. His side has less experience inside this structure.
But look at how young and hungry Team Solo is.
Up high! Totally missed that one. And he's just been tossed aside into a new terrain. Jay has become relentless.
Jacob's having trouble assessing the situation.
A lot to prove from the new bloodline tonight. Gentlemen, do you think they can do it?
Absolutely, Cole. Solo Sikoa, Jacob Fatu, Tonga Loa, and Tama Tonga have been competing on a different level as of late.
They have won some major matches and earned titles too, but I worry they might not be as ready for War Games as Roman's crew. There's a lot more big match experience in general on Roman's side.
No, that may be true, but Solo's side has youth and a devil-may-care attitude that can work out tremendously inside War Games. I expect Solo's side to go all out here inside this sadistic structure.
Solo Sikoa, leader of the new bloodline, has called himself the head of the table, called himself the tribal chief.
And when he asked the WWE Universe to acknowledge him, we're hearing more and more of the crowd agree.
Well, Solo has grown in power with big wins and title reigns, but this is his biggest test yet. If his crew can defeat Roman's, Sikoa will be everything he says he is and more.
A consistent attack being mounted on Jacob Fatu.
Yeah, Jay has all the wheels turning now.
Suplex!
Bam! Here comes a trash can for you.
Don't hit me.
Lands the trash can.
That'll leave a mark.
If there's one man here with the most to prove, it's got to be Tonga Loa.
Blast off!
Things will get back to an even playing field with the next entrant.
He is locked in and has his opponent dead to rights.
Tonga Loa now entering the fray.
Take off! Fortune favors the bold. These risks could be a winning strategy.
He saw it coming. It counters it. DDT!
Shot after shot and slamming their opponent's face to the canvas.
He's looking defenseless at this stage.
But I highly doubt anybody's going to throw in the towel, though.
Sami Zayn, who's so much of a member of the bloodline, it really gave him a sense of self-worth.
Yeah, but part of that self-worth came from defeating the Usos, which begs the question, and I wish there was a better way to phrase this. Is Sami Zayn still Usi?
I think he is, Corey. Sami seems elated to be fighting alongside Jay and even Jimmy. Those are his dogs.
Suplex!
A cracking blow from that flying trash can.
And Tonga Loa gets cut down there.
And more action like that might allow Jay to get the job done.
These are dangerous attacks on their own, but now the damage is exponentially multiplied. Old bloodline, new bloodline, both sides engaging in a brutal battle.
Every one of these men is fighting with every fiber in their being to be considered the true bloodline. There's the buzzer, and Jimmy Uso is looking for revenge against the new bloodline in War.
Oh, a kick by Sami Zayn!
Is that all she wrote for Tonga Loa?
8 men.
Top rope.
Now looking at Jay.
Jay nailed all of it. Top rope. Up high.
And guys, this is what War Games is all about. Both bloodlines leaving it all in the ring.
The old guard and new school trained their biggest shots in one of the most dangerous environments in all of WWE.
Just trying to pound their opponent into the ground even further.
Enters the ring and is diving head first into the chaos of this match.
Oh, wicked kick to the lower back.
Heading up to the top turnbuckle.
Top rope.
And it's Jay.
Uso splash.
Will Jay and Zayn connect with a Helluva kick. Zayn has this wrapped up.
But his torso continues to be the target here.
And it's going to be hard to mount any sort of attack for him now.
He's quick to
And now, from 20 feet up, there's no way. Time it's more good.
gravy from the peak of the steel cage. Can you imagine the force of that landing?
Tama Tonga looking to get wild inside War Games alongside his bloodline.
tonight is going to be a breakout performance for Jacob Fatu. So much raw talent in that young man.
Every Bloodline member, new and old, is a generational athlete. But Jacob seems to be a step ahead of every one of these men at times.
Many already believe Jacob can take the mantle as the leader of the Bloodline. If he's the one to earn the victory tonight, his time as the tribal chief may come sooner than anyone thinks. This is truly awesome. Super kick!
But meanwhile, Zayn.
Oh, man, look at Tama's face.
And that can vanquish Tama.
Gotta be a bit tough for Jay to stand up. Look out! Diving Hurricane. Whoa! Oh, European uppercut.
Well, that does not look good.
Yeah, it seems to have opened him up pretty bad.
It's about to be an uphill battle for one team once this clock hits 0.
We're seeing more offense directed toward the head.
A smart strategy in any situation.
And the tribal chief is now entering Bloodline War Games.
And these attacks are spelling nothing but trouble. Searching under the ring now. This can't be good.
He's carrying some serious equipment into the cage with him, ready to fully exploit the numbers game.
Uso, that just knocked him a bit off balance.
Yeah, Zayn put a little extra oomph into that one.
Look at the amount of members on each team now. This truly has the potential to become one-sided.
Oh, and each of these lethal maneuvers have got to be taking a toll.
Chair shot delivered.
Damn, nice kick. Hit by a flying stop sign. That had to hurt. Whoa, turn that kendo stick into a lawn dart. Now suplex into a pump. Oh my goodness. Here's the pump handle. Suplex.
Launched. He's starting to look battered. Clock counting down. A sigh of relief can surely be breathed once the next competitor enters. And scaling the steel.
This is madness or brutality. Meanwhile, it's Jimmy. Jimmy with a game ender. He's going back to the well. DDT. Look at Jay. His lights are off. Man, what a hit.
Teams even, doors locked. Welcome to the match beyond. From here on out, anything goes.
Right to the back of the neck. What a blow. Uso. And now Jimmy Uso. Jimmy might have just finished things.
Drops the hammer right on the lower back.
Oh! And stomping away in the corner.
Oh, nasty stop to finish it off.
Oh, attacked in the midsection.
Here's the pump handle.
Jey Uso got something in mind. What's it going to be? Looks backing things up.
Static.
You can see all the brutality this whole Bloodline team has dished out. Everyone on Solo's team are filling the War Games cage with their own blood.
One wicked attack after another.
He gets manhandled over into the opposite ring.
Oh, spear!
Jimmy with a game ender.
Stepping in.
And now Jimmy Uso.
Looking to capitalize on that move.
2 count. He kicks out at 2.
Obviously still has some fight left.
He's setting his table up, and guys, someone's about to set him.
He might have him.
original Bloodline crew found a way to work together and reestablish their dominance.
You may not know who your brother or enemy is by their last name, but when you're in battle, look to your left, look to your right. That's family. And this is the one true Bloodline.
And gentlemen, it is time for Bloodline War Games. Roman Reigns, the Usos, and Sami Zayn versus Solo Sikoa, Tama Tonga, Tonga Loa, and Jacob Fatu.
Both of these sides have a deep and abiding hatred for one another. Solo felt he was held down. His crew never called up during Roman's time as the tribal chief.
But most of the men on Roman's side were unceremoniously removed from the Bloodline, courtesy of Solo Sikoa. And those who weren't have faced continued attacks from the new Bloodline.
And the winners tonight are very likely to be considered the true Bloodline by the WWE Universe. Let's see who comes out on top tonight.
Ranked around into a neck breaker.
8 men in this war, but one seems to be fighting his own internal battle. That man, Jimmy Uso.
He's currently on Team Roman, but this might be an instance of the enemy of my enemy is my friend.
Well, Jimmy had clashes with Roman. He went to war with his brother Jay, but the men who put Jimmy on the shelf for months stand across the ring. Jimmy's out for every member of Solo's squad tonight, and he'll deal with the rest of his fractured family later.
Using the elbow as a weapon. Elbow drop. The countdown hurtling towards the shift to the status quo. He's finding himself in some territory he does not want to be in.
Boom, right across the small of the back.
A lot to prove from the new Bloodline tonight. Gentlemen, do you think they can do it?
Absolutely, Cole. Solo Sikoa, Jacob Fatu, Tonga Loa, and Tama Tonga have been competing on a different level as of late.
They have won some major matches and earned titles too, but I worry they might not be as ready for War Games as Roman's crew. There's a lot more big match experience in general on Roman's side.
No, that may be true, but Solo's side has youth and a devil-may-care attitude that can work out tremendously inside War Games. I expect Solo's side to go all out here inside this sadistic structure.
And now officially in the fray. It pays to be coming in and have more friends than foes in the cage.
Well-executed suplex. Solo Sikoa's group at a decided disadvantage. His side has less experience inside this structure.
But look at how young and hungry Team Solo is. In particular, Tama Tonga is a real wild card. He's like a hyena locked in a cage with a bunch of raw meat.
I even asked Tama backstage if he was looking forward to this match, and he just said to me, yeah.
Great journalism there, Byron.
Thanks, Michael. Straight to the knee.
New entrant about to come in, and not a moment too soon.
Oh, man, he is fired up now. Tonga Loa now entering the fray of Bloodline War Games. Devastation. An unprotected shot to the head. Those could add up. Hard punch. Okay, get loose. Have some fun. Driving down with the sledgehammer.
And each of these lethal maneuvers have got to be taking a toll.
Got to be a bit tough for Jay to stand up amongst this team. Some close allies, but some enemies he's yet to forgive.
We've seen the wars that Jay has waged with his cousin Roman, with his brother Jimmy, but he needs to put that aside tonight.
And Jay has the title wins and big victories that earned him the main event moniker. But if he's the one to put away the new Bloodline, he will truly be the main event of War Games.
Holy cow, I'm dizzy. Tonga Loa being neutralized there.
Tonga Loa. Old bloodline, new bloodline. Both sides engaging in a brutal battle.
Every one of these men is fighting with every fiber in their being to the top rope.
He could be strong in this match.
Has Sammy ended it there?
That kick will stop you in your tracks. Strong display from main event Jey Uso. But he'll be hitting the showers if he shows off too long. Oh, what a kick.
Now, is it not enough that they're already coming?
Submission time.
Dragon sleeper applied.
Solid grip on this hold, not letting go.
He is not willing to go to sleep yet.
Oh, clothesline.
Sami Zayn grew so much as a member of the Bloodline, it really gave him a sense of self-worth.
Yeah, but part of that self-worth came from defying Roman, from defeating the Usos, which begs the question, and I wish there was a better way to phrase this. Is Sami Zayn still Usi?
Sammy seems elated to be fighting alongside Jey and even Jimmy. Those are his dogs.
And guys, this is what War Games is all about. Both Bloodlines leaving it all in the ring.
The old guard and new school trading their biggest shots in one of the most dangerous environments in all of WWE. Tama Tonga looking to get wild inside War Games alongside his bloodline.
And the onslaught to his core is continuing.
If he keeps taking targeted strikes like this, he's going to be doubled over before long.
I think tonight is going to be a breakout performance for Jacob Fatu. So much raw talent in that young man.
Every top rope.
And looking at Jey Uso.
Mounting their downed opponent and firing off a series of blows.
Sammy's ring prowess couldn't get him out of trouble there.
Yeah, Tama Tonga came prepared for this match.
Going up to the top now.
Oh, then midsection.
But now here's Jey Uso.
Jacob Fatu's got a problem here. Everyone is out of their seats right now.
All eyes are glued on the action in front of them. Solo Sikoa, leader of the new Bloodline, has called himself the head of the table. Called himself tribal chief.
And when he asked the WWE Universe to acknowledge him, Tama Tonga setting it up.
Here it comes.
Timer's almost up. This next entry gives their team the advantage inside the cage. What a match this has been.
From the top. And the tribal chief is now entering Bloodline War Games.
Wait a second. He's going up the wall. The extreme top rope.
And Jimmy Uso. And that definitely made solid impact.
Jimmy might have just finished things.
It's mounted with punches. And a stop to the gut, too.
If there's one man here with the most to prove, it's got to be Tonga Loa.
We've often seen that the man with the most to prove. No doubt, Sammy just ended this. He tosses him. Jey can seal it here. Roman with his opponent across his own shoulders, driven down with a flapjack.
His body is dealing with a lot of stress here. Vicious. And that toss sent them soaring. Punch right in the head. And with his coming entrance, the teams will officially be evened up.
Beautiful series of kicks from the team.
Jacob sidesteps that.
And now the new tribal chief, Solo Sikoa, joining Bloodline War Games.
Instinct to keep fighting. Completely lost otherwise. Oh, nasty stop to finish it off. Uso. Jimmy Uso splash. Jimmy with a game ender. Never saw it coming.
was tough.
And just unloading that stop sign.
Wrapped up.
Gets lifted into position.
And the corner taking on some damage. Oh, turns the hammer into a projectile and nails it.
And Jay took a solid hit that time. Oh, he timed that counter well.
Catches a pump.
Vicious. Shot from the base gets them out of that spot.
Mounting their downed opponent and firing off a series of
Jimmy Uso looking to put this away. Roman wins War Games.
The new bloodline has fallen. Unbelievable. Roman's original bloodline crew found a way to work together and reestablish their dominance.
You may not know who your brother or enemy is by their last name, but when you're in battle, look to your left.
It is time for the Street Profits to get themselves some of the Islanders.
Well, with all due respect to the smoke and the party cups, but AD and Tez need to up their game. This could be the Profits' night, but it's not going to be easy.
The Profits possess tremendous athleticism, but so do the Islanders. And let's not forget, the Islanders have Bobby Heenan in their corner.
The following contest is a 2 out of 3 falls match. On their way to the ring, at a combined weight of 492 pounds, Montez Ford and Angelo Dawkins, the Street Profits.
The Islanders are known for innovative double-team offense, but they're looking to do more than just beat the Profits.
Well, under the Brains' incomparable tutelage, the Islanders have become smarter and more brutal.
Tez and Dawkins better have their third eye open and their heads on a swivel.
I expect to see expert-level tag teamwork from both the Profits and the Islanders, with supreme athleticism from all 4 competitors.
What this match could boil down to, guys, is which team picks up the first pinfall.
It's not going to take long for chaos to rule. The Profits and the Islanders are ready to see who is the best tag team on Earth.
The Street Profits had better be ready for what's coming.
Tez and Dawkins have to be ready to deal with any shortcut the Islanders can
And
find.
their opponents, accompanied by Bobby Heenan, at a combined weight of 499 pounds, Tama and Haku, the Islanders.
We know the Islanders are as vicious as they come, but the Street Profits excel in all forms of chaos.
Yeah, Corey, but the Islanders have a plan and will stop at nothing to carry that out.
The Profits will have to truly compete as a team to overcome the odds in this 2 out of 3 falls match.
The truth is, I don't know if Ford and Dawkins have faced a team as dangerous as Haku and Tama.
And the Street Profits are going to have to execute a next-level plan to take down the Islanders and Heenan.
The Islanders and Street Profits facing off here in a 2 out of 3 falls match. 2 teams that mix high flying and hard hits with ease. This is going to be exciting.
The Islanders move at such speeds that you can't take your eyes off them for a second. The Street Profits have got to be at their best if they hope for a win tonight.
You can tell that Haku and Tama want to end the party for Dawkins and Ford. Luckily, they have the biggest party pooper in WWE in their corner in the form of the Weasel, Bobby Heenan.
So many accolades for Dawkins and Ford. Triple Crown Tag Team Champions, multiple WrestleMania wins. This win could be another major feather in their caps.
It could be, but for the Islanders, all those accolades are motivation. Haku and Tama know they're the best tag team around, so they want to knock off the Profits and prove it. Then maybe they'll get the respect they rightfully deserve.
Oh my, down with authority. Ford seems unable to turn the momentum here.
The Islanders putting a beating on the Street Profits. Has them set up in the corner of the ring.
Oh, a knee! Lights out. Drops the hammer.
Right on the lower back.
Tossing them aside. A 2 out of 3 falls match is a different beast and a bit of a rarity in tag team competition. But one of these teams actually has a bit of a history with this stipulation.
Yeah, Cole, the Islanders have a history of success in multi-fall matches and in high-profile situations, no less. They competed in the main event of the first Royal Rumble event in this kind of match and won it in 2 straight falls.
They also won a 2 out of 3. Oh, there may be no escape from this. Haku with the Tongan death grip.
He's in a screw sheet.
Able to free himself from the grip.
Lariat. And he turned it around. Hoisting their opponent up into a sit-out pile driver. It's obvious Montez Ford is feeling the pain that has been dealt out so far.
Looks like the gas tank is running past E now.
Getting set up in the corner now.
Here it comes. Big time impact.
We're watching two great teams at work right now, but with the talent at this level in the ring, you have to wonder, are there any possible breakout single stars here?
Every one of these men has that sort of potential, Michael. I mean, Montez Ford has had moments of single success, competing in many high-profile matches on his own.
No idea what he's planning here.
I don't think it's anything good, Cole.
And an inverted atomic drop. Oh, what a headbutt. Tama with a devastating assault.
Look at this.
Pendulum backbreaker.
Tick-tock. Oh, look at this. Just cranking the head. That's got to hurt.
Just cranking the head. Look, I get that the Islanders are brutal, but when I look at Haku, I kind of see something royal about him.
Are you kidding me, Saxton? Haku's a big, mean dude who loves to brawl. Nothing about him says royalty.
Though Bobby Heenan does seem intent on taking the Islanders to the top of WWE, perhaps becoming king of the ring, is on that path. And another stiff shot to the head here. Shot combination.
Across the forehead and right to the chest and then the throat. Wicked.
And Ford's resolve might be wavering here.
Yeah, Ford's having trouble fighting back. Has him in the corner, thinking of the next move.
That holds back Ford's attack.
I'm glad the Islanders are able to compete tonight. I was worried they'd have to serve another suspension.
Oh, what a phony charge that was. Heenan and the Islanders did an amazing job as dog sitters, and they got punished for it. Then again, the corrupt president who handed out that suspension also vacated the WWE Championship for no good reason.
Yeah, Corey, there's just too many things to correct you on there. And there's the tag. It's about time. Into a sit-out pile driver. Looking to capitalize after the reversal.
This is a big night for the Street Profits. The party cups are filled to the brim tonight. I took a sniff of it, and it nearly knocked me out.
I've seen tap water knock you loose.
The Islanders versus the Street Profits in a best-of-3 falls match. This matchup represents two teams who want to rule the tag team division and have sharpened their offensive arsenals so one move can put away any opponent.
The Street Profits swag levels are at an all-time high, and they told the Islanders they want the smoke.
Look, this is the best Street Profits we've ever seen, but the Islanders are exceptionally dangerous. And don't forget their secret weapon in the form of Bobby the Brain Heenan.
We're watching two great teams at work right now, but with the talent at this level in the ring, you have to wonder, are there any possible breakout single stars here?
Every one of these men has that sort of potential, Michael. I mean, Montez Ford has had moments of single success, competing in many high-profile matches on his own.
Though you'd be doing a great disservice to Angelo Dawkins, who has an equally impressive skill set should he go solo. And of course, both Islanders competed separately for a time in WWE before joining up, so you know that Tama and Haku can once again dominate as single stars.
2 out of 3 falls matches are a unique test. Corey, break it down for us. What's going through the Profits' minds here?
Well, Tez and Dawkins cannot allow themselves to get frustrated, because if you lose your cool, you lose your focus, and you start to make mistakes.
There's a little more room for error in a multi-fall match, but not much when the competition level is this high.
Uh-oh. Elbow drop.
Something that Tez and Dawkins need to watch out for tonight is the presence of Bobby the Weasel Heenan. He'll do anything for his...
Oh, schoolboy! Shoulders down here! Raising the arm before one.
Don't know how he can't get more than a 1 count at this point. Gets driven into the corner.
And he saw that coming from Montez.
Oh, that was scary power.
Ford seems unable to turn the momentum here.
The Islanders putting a beating on the Street Profits.
And that was a successful bit of offense with that maneuver. Ooh. A 2 out of 3 falls match is a different beast and a bit of a rarity in tag team competition. But one of these teams actually has a bit of a history with this stipulation.
Yeah, Cole, the Islanders have a history of success in multi-fall matches and in high-profile situations, no less. They competed in the main event of the first Royal Rumble event in this kind of match and won it in 2 straight falls.
They also won a 2 out of 3 falls match on Saturday night's main event. Bottom line, the Islanders are more than ready for this. Hopefully, the Street Profits are quick learners.
Ford up high. This is going to be from the top. Our official got caught in the line of fire. Just sent crashing to the arena floor. And now thrown back into the ring. Able to make the tag.
And boy, was it needed.
Oh, he flips that around. So many accolades for Dawkins and Ford. Triple Crown Tag Team Champions, multiple WrestleMania wins. This win could be another major feather in their caps.
It could be, but for the Islanders, all those accolades are motivation. Haku and Tama know they're the best tag team around, so they want to knock off the Profits and prove it. Then maybe they'll get the respect they rightfully deserve.
Oh, that'll turn your skin red. Oof, pounding the breadbasket. Great sequence of offense from Haku.
The Islanders straight up crushing the Profits here.
Oh, the claw right to the shoulder. Running power slam.
Look, I get that the Islanders are brutal, but when I look at Haku, I kind of see something royal about him.
Are you kidding me, Saxton? Haku's a big, mean dude who loves to brawl. Nothing about him says royalty.
Though Bobby Heenan does seem intent on taking the Islanders to the top of WWE, perhaps becoming king of the ring, is on that path.
Tossing their opponent like they're nothing.
Oh, jeez. Nasty kick to the face.
And into the turnbuckle he goes.
Battle of counters. No one's getting their full offense in.
Running power slam. The Street Profits having a bit of trouble here against the Islanders.
There's just something about the Anawahi family that Tez and Doc...
From the heavens. Big time splash.
He's been put through the ringer tonight. Going to the top rope. What's his plan?
And just when he needed it, soaring.
Diving brain chop.
Takes another trip to the skies, and it pays off once again.
Clothesline.
Well, that'll leave a mark.
And Ford's resolve might be wavering here.
Big time. Here we go. Headbutt from above. And the Island
cover. 2. And he secures a fall here.
Oh. Boom. This is a big night for the Street Profits. Their party cups are filled to the brim tonight. I took a sniff of it, and it nearly knocked Schoolboy into the pin.
And the count doesn't even begin.
Where in the world does one find such strength at this stage to kick out that early in the count?
My God, the Islanders continuing the assault. The Street Profits just don't know the word quit.
This is not just about winning. This is about taking over.
It's obvious Montez Ford is feeling the pain that has been dealt out so far.
Yeah, this is troubling. Can only hold on for so long now.
And Ford had it scouted.
Chess match of counters and reversals happening here.
With the cover.
This might be it.
has met the Street Profits at every turn in the air and the ground. This loss is going to hurt Dawkins and Ford for a long time.
Look, we saw tremendous tag teams do what they do best, but only one could win. And the Islanders stepped up and got the job done. Tama and Haku just proved they are the best tag team of any era.
One more. Oh, yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, I don't have the words to convey
The following match is the 2K Showcase Tribal Gauntlet. The winner of this match will be acknowledged as your Tribal Chief. The rules of the match are as follows. 2 superstars will start in the ring. When one superstar is eliminated, a new superstar enters. Eliminations can occur by pinfall, submission, disqualification, or countouts. The match will be won.
Continue the showcase, please.
The Bloodline Gauntlet match begins here, gentlemen, with our first entrant.
A superstar with a daunting challenge ahead. Wow. How's this for an opening opponent in a gauntlet match?
Makes you want to throw in the towel before the bell even rings.
And from the land of the rising sun, weighing in.
History beat. Made right here. The most prestigious family in the history of our business is at war with one of their own members, and tonight will be a battle to set order to the entire bloodline.
An uphill battle is what it will be. You have the toughest set of competitors trying to dash your dreams of being recognized as the head of the table.
A clubbing forearm. And we know there was turmoil in the family coming into this match, so much so they decided a gauntlet match was the only way to set the narrative straight.
Let's call it what it is, Michael. The family wants to put this member in their place, wants to bring them down a peg. To me, tonight reads more like punishment for having ambition. Here's the pump handle. Suplex.
Launched. Uh-oh, headbutt.
Nothing fancy there.
He right to the midsection. Setting them up for the Falcon Arrow.
And we know the lineup we are seeing tonight is exceptionally talented. Each one is capable of taking anybody to their breaking point.
Yeah, but I think our prime challenger has a chip on their shoulder. As dangerous as this lineup looks, I do believe the most dangerous individual is the one who's taking them all on.
Oh, right to the back of the neck. What a blow.
Good night.
Reigns with a schoolboy, not done yet. Lifted up his opponent.
What power from the Tribal Chief.
That was one of those power bombs that would shorten someone's career. Up into the fireman's carry.
And
Rotates over for a flapjack.
Yokozuna getting worked on right now.
yeah, now Yokozuna's got to turn the momentum around.
Damage is starting to take its toll on him.
And Reigns doing some proverbial smashing there.
I do not see this match going on much longer with too many more moves like that from them.
You have got to be in elite physical condition to...
Double leg takedown. Gonna stack them up here. Shoulder pin. Wasting no time getting his shoulder up.
He is still very much in this.
One step ahead there.
Reigns is getting set up. And here it comes. Super
this one.
Looking for the pin.
Amazing! Tremendous power from Yokozuna on that kick out. The big man is clearly far from...
Double leg takedown, got their shoulders down.
Cover. Is it enough? And that'll do it for Yokozuna's tenure in this gauntlet match.
I don't even know the entry pool at this point, but I know we got fights for days left in this one.
Tama looking to make a statement in this gauntlet match.
Oh, my God, what a kick. And let's not lose the reason for this match, the right, no, the honor to have sole possession of the seat that stands at the head of the table.
Well, if you could survive tonight, you will be at the top of the mountain, casting an enormous shadow over every possible challenger.
I'm already intimidated thinking about the Ulafala adorned around this superstar's shoulders. Reigns has his opponent in a fireman's carry and bang!
Momentum has pivoted towards Roman.
Reigns is picking up steam.
Just punishing their opponent.
And down with the suplex.
And Tama's focus got lost there.
That signature hard-hitting style of Roman Reigns. Suplex!
Launched. And as cruel as this match might seem, let's not forget, this is family. And right or wrong, however a family settles their disputes needs to be respected.
Well, one can even ask if this is a fight to fix a family or a night to control an entire business.
It's hard to say, Byron, when the family business is all about fighting.
Then driven down with a flapjack.
Tama's hopes are waning.
Tama really has to show some more resistance.
And now gets tossed into the ring.
Ooh.
Schoolboy pinning combination.
Oh, maybe not, but power. Crashing down like that, having the wind knocked out of you, never a good time for that to happen. Steered away there.
Samoan.
Uh-oh.
Stiff elbow will break that up.
At last, he's keeping that string of offense in check.
Yeah, Roman was able to momentarily stop the bleeding, but can he take control of this match?
Ouch. Oh, right to the back of the neck. What a blow.
Good night. Into a powerbomb. Wow.
Roman Reigns has just taken command.
Reigns is making an opportunity for himself.
Oh, stop right to the hand.
Roman Reigns with a schoolboy pinning combination. No! What power from the tribal chief.
This match has to be close to an end.
This could be the defining moment of this match for him. What does he do now?
Boot. Reigns hits it.
It's do or die for Tama.
Still a long road ahead with many roadblocks yet to enter the ring.
And now it's Umaga entering the gauntlet.
Umaga is in a distressing spot.
Umaga has to find an opening and respond. They got their opponent in the fireman's carry and
driven down with a flapjack. Oh no, trapping the arm. Vicious stomps to the hand. And if the first stomp doesn't send you the message, the follow-up ones definitely will.
Reigns just imposing his will right now.
Overwhelming attacks from Roman now. He's reversing the momentum on him.
Umaga showing he can't be trifled with for too long. Picture-perfect example for when you just want to put someone down with authority.
Running knee.
Umaga experiencing a bit of a setback with that maneuver.
Roman not backing down at all. Clearly an attack that very few superstars can perform with such ease.
Follows it up with a boot right to the face.
Here's the pump handle. Suplex.
Launched. I don't know if Umaga can withstand much more of this.
Yeah, somehow Umaga has to turn the tide.
Bruising attack. These two going strike for strike, it seems.
Bam!
The fight is on, and it's furious.
Nothing pretty here, just good old-fashioned fisticuffs.
Two fighters putting their haymakers on autopilot right now.
What impressive determination from both competitors, keeping at each other no matter what.
Each exchange just sapping the energy from these two.
The natural dominance of Reigns getting a bit challenged there.
That's the kind of ability Umaga is looking to show tonight.
This'll do it. Umaga.
Some other spike.
Did Umaga just finish the cover?
Shoulder up before the count started.
Are you kidding me? Not even a one count.
And I think we all know this is only going to make a monster like Umaga even angrier.
Superman punch. Reigns has identified the target. Step. Is there any life left in Umaga?
Is it enough? The cover! There's two. There it is. Umaga has been eliminated.
Hard to believe we've only scratched the surface of our entry pool.
And now it's Samu entering the gauntlet.
And Corey, there's more than family pride on the line tonight. Everyone in WWE is watching. Well, you know this challenge can be conquered.
And think about the bragging rights. If you run through the gauntlet of one of the most prestigious families in all of wrestling, you will automatically be considered the toughest badass walking this earth.
Reigns is wasting no motion.
And bit by bit, Reigns chipping away at the competition.
Roman with his opponent across his own shoulders and driven down with a flapjack. Oh my goodness, dribbling the opponent's head like a basketball. And a series of vicious stomps.
You want to control the tempo, you want to dictate the pace. That right there is how you do it.
Samu falling victim to an onrush now.
Samu has to trust his instincts at this point.
Oh, great wherewithal there. Oh, look at that torch of their opponent. Oh, this isn't going to be good. Oh, man.
And a stomp to the gut, too.
Roman with his opponent across his own shoulders.
Switches into a flapjack.
He's definitely been worn down a little.
Boom. Connects on the kick.
Schoolboy pinning combination.
Oh, maybe not.
Reigns really having his way right here.
And Roman might just have more in store.
Superman punch.
Oh, Roman Reigns locked and loaded, measuring his opponent. Here we go.
Reigns got all of it.
Cover. Two. And that is Samu's time in this gauntlet match.
just begun. Buckle up. We got 5 more entries slated for action.
More action on the way with Sika headed into the gauntlet.
Big boot. Sika just getting knocked around.
Sika's cage might be a bit rattled. Oh, big boot.
And a stomp to the gut. Oh, and a knee. And another. Burying knees into the body.
And with an onslaught of strikes like that, it's clear they have nothing but punishment on their mind.
Oh, my goodness.
Just punishing their opponent.
Merciless move, bashing your opponent's head like that.
Roman's on a roll here.
Reigns is making an opportunity for himself.
Just punched him right in the neck. Right in the face.
My God.
And the brunt of all that impact goes right to the head. Oh, that could have done some serious damage.
Reigns has his opponent in a fireman's carry and switches into a flapjack.
He's looking fairly drained. Oh, no. Stun gun. Sika getting picked apart right now.
Sika's on the wrong side in most of these exchanges. What's his plan here?
And there's the Uranagi. Landed them. Nice takedown. Stack them up. Can he score the pin? Sika's time is coming to an end in the gauntlet.
This is far from over. We got 4 more entrants ready to enter.
Now this is interesting. Jimmy Uso is next in the gauntlet. Superman punch from Reigns. Watch out, Uso. The big dog is off his chain. Uh-oh, forearm's going to cut off the wind.
Putting his opponent to sleep with the guillotine.
And writhing in pain, trying to find an escape. That's it. That's a tap. Not from a lack of trying, but Jimmy Uso's been eliminated in this gauntlet.
But there's still 3 more challengers waiting their turn. Gauntlet time for Tonga Loa. Here we go.
And at this point in the gauntlet, are you genuinely stunned by how long this combatant has been able to survive?
Look, you should never underestimate the fire of a Samoan. In any other circumstance, I wouldn't be surprised. But if you look at the caliber of relatives already eliminated, you can't help but be impressed.
So well matched, these men aren't giving up any ground.
Showing their strength of will, their refusal to back down.
Roman cannot be stopped here.
Roman seems tapped into his endless reserve of strength.
Ah, what a smash!
That is just insulting. Reigns has his opponent in a fireman's carry and
driven down with a flapjack. Deadlifted clean off of the mat. A powerbomb's not meant to be pretty, but oh man, does it get the job done.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they don't want to be taking any more of those.
Devastating cranial impact with that move.
Tonga Loa in a bit of danger.
Any attempts of offense from Tonga Loa are being sapped.
Suplex!
Launched. Oh my goodness, dribbling the opponent's head like a basketball.
Snapmare delivered by Reigns and a for good measure. And a to the gut, too.
Battering away with a series of brutal clotheslines in the corner.
Destroying his opponent. Reigns just imposing his will right now.
Reigns is picking up steam. Textbook jumping clothesline.
Oof. This match is getting the better of him.
And in these situations, it's hard to not get desperate, to start going for Hail Mary plays.
Oh. Here comes Reigns! Spear! Wow, Reigns nailed it.
And the cover. There it is. Tonga Loa's out of this match.
Two more competitors to come after this entrance. This is awesome.
Time for Haku to enter the gauntlet and prove something. Oh, kick to the face.
And as we get deeper into this war for the head of the table, the WWE...
What a spear by Reigns!
No coming back from Reigns after that.
Cover. Oh, he kicked out.
How close was that? That was about as close as it could get without it all being over for him.
Roman has been denied. This is not something we're used to seeing, and by the looks of things, neither is Reigns.
Roman with his opponent across his own shoulders.
Switches into a flapjack.
And Haku is on the downside of things now.
Haku has been snuffed out. Into a powerbomb. Wow.
The amount of force behind that is enough to knock a normal person out.
Oh, man. Kick to the gut. And a big right hand. Oh, that was just malicious. Insulting. A shot like that to the ego could really shake you up mentally. Dribbling the opponent's head like a basketball. Anything can happen in WWE, and this audience is seeing that firsthand.
The entire WWE Universe is going to have to pick their jaws off the floor after this one's done.
You got to wonder if there's more animosity in this match than we previously thought. And into the count. 2. Time's up for Haku. No longer running the gauntlet.
It's been insane since the opening bell, but we're not done yet. We've got one more contest to go. Peter Maivia looking to make a statement in this gauntlet match.
Shot to the chest.
One final adversary stands in the way. The road has been tumultuous, but the finish line is in sight.
Finish the job on your fellow brethren, and there will be no question as to who sits at the head of the table.
What's he being put in?
Momentum has pivoted towards Roman.
Overwhelming attacks from Roman now.
Roman had that scouted.
Neckbreaker.
Here's the pump handle. Suplex.
Launched.
Right to the back of the neck. What a blow.
Good night. Supernatural power. That powerbomb was absolutely worthy of both halves of its name. Spiked with a Uranagi.
Maivia isn't being given a chance to breathe.
Yeah, Maivia is having trouble fighting back.
Superman punch.
And he tosses it back in now.
The Tribal Chief has acquired the target. This ends now.
Maivia's on his last breath.
Shoulders down.
for sure. Unreal. Unreal to kick out there. Not only unlikely, downright extraordinary.
It's not often we see the tribal chief held up at the 1-yard line. You have to think Roman will want to dial up that maneuver one more time. Roman being the aggressor.
And bit by bit, Reigns shipping. The tribal chief has it cinched in. There's a cravat. Sleeper hold submission. The neck just being wrenched away at. Believe.
And he breaks his own submission.
Maybe his plan was just to soften his opponent with that hold.
Roman Reigns with a schoolboy pinning combination. No!
And then quickly the cover. 2.
It's over. Roman Reigns gets the win.
The winner of this match, and officially, your tribal chief, Roman Reigns.
The battlefield was laid out. The gauntlet was fierce. Pain will live tomorrow. Scars will remain for life. But in this family, you will rule your own kin from a seat at the head of the table.
I'm good with that. To my faction reward, I'll pass on that. Well, y'all, thanks for watching this long stream. I was trying to end it quicker, but yeah. If y'all want more, be sure. More content. I'll be playing this this week, weekly. Yep, and I'll get back to I might do this again, this Civil War games, and get that my faction reward. Probably. If not, I'm not gonna really worry about it. But I'm gonna do the island tomorrow or whenever this week. Let me go on to bed. I got work in the morning. Thanks for watching again. Good night. And for my 2 subscribers, thanks for subscribing. Appreciate y'all for subscribing. Good night.